How are we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Made themselves loads of gold. Or just, like I did. Barely played the game at all. Which is equally just as good. Who we got in here this morning? Stro, good morning to you. Hayley, Monday, very fast. Coming round again. And Alive, good morning to you. Welcome. Time to check the bank characters just real quickly while we get all up and running this morning. 0 auctions. Hello? Did I really not play that for that long yesterday? Oh my days. Didn't do many reposts either. Life's changing quickly IRL all of a sudden. In a good way, or I hope in a good way. Aha! 622 males in the that maybe that's why there's nothing on the auction house, because it's all expired. I am almost at the point where I just repost. Oh, at the weekends at least, I just repost. I'm not doing any cancel scan shenanigans. I've been itching to play on the NA realms still. I'm doing my absolute best to keep this dude as an on-stream adventure, which means I'm not playing it off-stream at all, which is 50% a lie. Since I did log on to this character just to collect and repost his auctions, but that's literally all I did. For the most part, it's an on-stream adventure for sure. Went from not being able to rent a place to going by all the banks for a loan to buy a place.
You just lost $5.
Oh!
Kau _______.
______. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. Welcome in. How we doing? Yeah, going from not being able to rent somewhere to buying a place is a significant difference for sure, but it's long term, very worthwhile. Very worthwhile. But true, that will also for sure take up a lot of time. Few things to get sorted today. Want to get auctions reposted. I want to do a little bit of a restock, only a mini restock, just to sort of oh, that's not a good thing. What's going on here? Let's try that again. There seems to have been a couple of updates to TSM over the last couple of days. We now seem to be on TSM 4.11.11. Obviously more than 9 mini iterations didn't force us to have TSM 4.12, so it's 4.11.11 now. Apparently, although I do hope 4.12 is in the works. Now, is this going to work again this time, or is it going to crap out on me? Large amounts of lag when I press the post button. I'm aware of why it lags, but it should still work. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. This is not so good. This is not good. But yeah, we got a few auctions to relist. And a small mini restock just to promote turnover on my Korthik crystals as much as possible. And of course it's Monday, so we got the weekly WoW economy report to do on a Monday. TSM rebuilding its item cache. I think it's done. It seems to have done that already. Yeah, it's done that. On this realm, I'm testing some new things in a new TSM profile, which causes the game to lag out pretty heavily because it's doing huge amounts of calculations in the background before it posts anything. So it's 50-50 whether it posts in the first place. Maybe this new update though is not helping the case. Let's just try legendaries and see if that works any better. Ooh dear. I might have balked my... Oh no, I might have balked my profile and this is no good. Decided I'm not restocking Shadowland stuff, any of it. When I've got my stuff sold, I'm going to stick to other expansions. Even now, still the previous expansions, I'm making easily 10 times more than Shadowland stuff. Wow, okay. That's a decision. That's a big decision. I mean, I suppose if you take into consideration just everything, if you exclude legendaries, I can see why that would be a case. There is still not anything even remotely close to legendaries though, from any expansion ever. But getting away from the cancel scan meta as much as possible, I understand why people want to do that. You can't do the cancel scan game for that long, otherwise your brain just melts. So I do understand that. Plus previous expansions, I don't even have to cancel. Yeah, that's it. Like if you can basically remove the cancel scan meta, I can understand. The thing that got me into crafting in the first place was the fact that you could theoretically at least craft a bunch of stuff, list it on the auction house and come back the next day and a percentage of it would have sold. Now that percentage that sells has got smaller and smaller and smaller over time, to the point now where unless you're actively cancel scanning, you may struggle to actually sell anything, which kind of goes against, you know, the mindset of crafting. Most people like to craft things in this game because they don't enjoy farming, and auction house PvP is almost farming, just, you know, less active. If I post my auctions in smaller batches, it doesn't crash. It's only crashing because I'm trying to post like stupid amounts of auctions in one go. Let's get these listed real quick. I have a feeling I'm probably frustrating some people on this server because I'm being super. My posting numbers are super tight. The difference between my minimum price and my maximum price is very small, or a lot smaller than most people would probably like it to be. So you'll see a lot of this above max price, posting at max price. Because I'm utilizing the fact that this Korthik crash will have frustrated a lot of goblins to begin with, and it's a good way to get some of them out of the market a little bit more so if I'm aggressive on my pricing. I'm not posting under cost, but I'm keeping the margins incredibly slim whilst the crystal price crashes. I think I can't see that. I mean, I think on this round the crystal price got down to like 300 gold or something, just bonkers crazy yesterday. My average buy price is, I mean, I've got over 4,500 Korthik crystals currently, and my average buy price is 530 gold. So that'll indicate to you kind of where the market's at on this realm. It's pretty skinny. Can I do a full post scan without it crapping out on me now? Just thinking about it. Is it going to do it? Yay, there we go. My lowest price was 610. Yeah. Heard Dirty Herbie lost 10 mil on his Korthik crystals. Yeah, probably. I mean, I knew that he'd gone on vacation for a couple of weeks, and I was kind of assuming that he would liquidate his stock before he goes, but he obviously didn't, which was a bit of an oops. But you win some, you lose some. Dirty Herbie losing 10 mil on his Korthik crystals is the same as any regular one of us losing 100k on an investment. When you've got 160 million or something ridiculous, to lose 10 million of it, yeah, it's a bad day in the office, but it still doesn't make the blindest bit of difference. It's all relative when it gets to that scale. So I'm sure he enjoyed his holiday, and I'm sure he doesn't mind too much. He's probably going to throw his spreadsheet into chaos though. I should actually check what the Korthik crystal price is right now. Good morning, goblins. Oh, what's this? Down to sell it for 60k. Sorry, no. Feel like I ain't seen you for days. Where have you been? Well, we do take the weekends off, at least from streaming anyway. 63k, that's all I've got. Well, I suppose you better... Oh, hang on, he wants the 249 ones. What are my Bone Shatter Greaves listed at? Oh, I very rarely do this. But considering he wants a 249, I'm tempted. Where are they at? 249. Oh no, see they're 75k. They're 75k. I mean, it's cheaper than the rank 6. Sorry, no. Right, let's get those up on the auction. Oh, what was the Korthik crystal price? Korthik crystals currently 430 gold a piece. 430 gold a piece. Holy smoke! That's crazy, right? That's still the best part of 100 gold less than my smart average buy price. Ouch! Ouch! Rank 5's 99k, rank 6, 63. Yeah, the prices are a little bit backwards sometimes on those, but... Although, to be fair, we could buy out everything. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. It's difficult to gauge just how many there are. But look at the size of some of these stacks now. Like, there is 3,200 Korthik crystals under the value of 500 gold. Damn. Nearly 50% of the Legos on this realm are under 500 gold. Which means my smart average buy price, which to most probably looks relatively good at 530 gold, is wildly off the mark. Wildly off the mark. And with Wednesday happening, like, in 2 days, oh my god. But these prices though, right? These are at the point where people should start buying these up to level their legendaries. You could start making rank 4s using the rank 2 recipe for less than what it would naturally cost you to craft a rank 4. And more importantly, it would give you the ability to craft a rank 4 way before you even unlock the pattern. But I don't think there's many people that have worked that one out yet. Nor I don't think it's the many people that have actually done the maths on it. 1.5 mil, that's like the price of a single stack of Korthites a few weeks ago. I know, yeah, it's ridiculous. 3,200 Korthite crystals for 1.5 million. This is kind of what, like, I'm almost, if I was a bit more of a mega goblin, I would be having an absolute field day with this, because I'm sure there's lots of Korthite crystals out there, but a 1,000 gold Korthite crystal reset is 4 million gold. And that's literally a full reset. Now, the argument is you'd probably have to do that twice, because you'd hoover up all of these. You'd reset the price to 1,000 gold, and then everybody would go, oh my god, they've been reset to 1,000 gold, and they'd empty their bags back onto the auction house, and then you'd have to do it again. But you could then you could clean up 90% of the supply of these for like literally a tenth of what you'd have had to do a couple of weeks ago. It's way more in the realms of mega goblins being able to do goblin things, which is quite cool. I've been really quite excited to see them. Pallid bones for 1 silver a piece. Oh, they've gone. Okay, sure. It's what I expected, except we didn't get the sales I expected. It crashed to this price way faster than expected. Well, the thing is it's only crashed because it was artificially done by Blizzard. The natural price drop on Korthite crystals didn't get a chance to happen because Blizzard stepped in and doubled the drop rate on them all, which was a bit of a shame. But I would rather Blizzard would have left it to just do its thing naturally. I mean, the game's kind of scuffed already at the moment. Why kick all of the goblins in the teeth for the ones that had spent the gold investing in the rank 5s and 6s to try and keep the supply like available for those that wanted them? Just got booted in the face by Blizzard by having their inventory slashed, which is just gross, right? But somebody's got to take the hit. Somebody's got to take the hit. So what are you gonna do? On my server with a high leather price, rank 2 Umberhide legs with a vestige of origins to get a rank 4 is the same price for crafting. Yeah, that's probably the way now. As far as leatherworking is concerned, it's between 4 to 500 gold. If your Korthite crystals are between 4 to 500 gold, you can very effectively create rank 4s using the rank 2 recipe. Which was, to be fair, the intended purpose of Korthite crystals, right? They were meant to be a catch-up system. If you hadn't leveled your legendaries previously, if you didn't unlock rank 3s and rank 4s to be able to make rank 5s and rank 6s, this was meant to be a catch-up system, right? So that you could make rank 3s with the rank 1 recipe, you could make rank 4s with the rank 2 recipe, give you something to sell and give you the ability to recraft stuff that was somewhat relevant still. So it was actually designed to be a catch-up mechanic. It just took Blizzard 6-7 weeks, however long it's been, to realise that they've got their numbers wrong in the beginning. Or maybe they didn't get their numbers wrong. Maybe it was all completely calculated and planned. They wanted the legendaries to be at or around the token price to incentivise the sales of tokens. And once they see a significant drop in the amount of token purchases, then they push out the hotfix to give everybody more Korthik crystals. Cynical, I know, but I wouldn't put it past Blizzard to have been that calculated about it. So, well. We will never know. Maybe I have a fast idea to why Solomor shows up in my jewel crafting task list. Probably because you need to buy Solanum ore for the purpose of creating Shadowghast ingots, maybe, or alternatively you need to buy it to prospect. Maybe you need Valor, is it Essence of Valor that you get from Solanum? Yeah, maybe you need Essence of Valor, not sure. Can I do the whole shebang now, or is it going to crash if I press this button now? No, we're good. We're off to the races. I'm prospecting at such a ridiculous rate to keep up with the rings at the moment. I've ended up with a huge surplus of both Valor and Servitude that I really need to work out a solution for. Not that I won't sell them eventually, but it's going to be a real slow burn to sell them. And it's I've even switched to primarily prospecting a lithium ore, even if it's more expensive than I should be paying for it, simply because it's just 10 times faster to prospect it. Having my dude sat doing lay strike prospecting for hours on end was just not keeping up with the demand. Which is only more emphasize the amount of spare essences that I generate, but luckily if it takes me 3 weeks, 4 weeks to sell through my extra supply of essences, it doesn't really make much difference to me. I know I'll get my gold back from these eventually, so it's I'm happy to sit on whatever the value of these is. Jesus, it is like 40,000 gold a stack though. There's 500,000 gold of essences there. Oops, maybe it is going to mount up quite quickly. Kaz, how we doing? Welcome. Good to see ya. Confused me because I can't craft the ores and had to buy manually. Yeah, it'll put the ores in the list if you need to. If it's trying to suggest to you to prospect it, is basically what it's doing. Gathering doesn't support prospecting properly though, so it's a bit weird. You won't sell to get rid of essences because you'll just get noob by prospect. Well, yeah, it's almost a vicious cycle. I'll end up with even more. But hey, doesn't matter. It's fine. Maybe I'll just mass craft a bunch of necks at some point. Shadowghast necks, for example, I don't really stock them because they're way under profit right now. But I might just use them. I might just craft a bunch of the necks and just sell them cheap. Ironically, it's the only rank 5 and rank 6 legendary that's, apart from the pants at rank 5 for some reason, that's below cost. But that's probably because people are selling them. They're just selling them cheap to promote the sales of them, just to use, because every rank 5 or 6 or 4, every rank 4, 5 or 6 that you sell cheap is burning through like 60 to 80 essences. So who are you? What are you doing? You go away. Was that everything looted? Oh no, we still got more stuff. Jesus, we're only halfway through. Is that the legendary stock? Yes, it is. Yeah. Crystal's almost under 400. Just bought 1,000 more of them. Yeah. I'm artificially, or accidentally I should say, sitting on a lot of Korthik crystals at the moment. But I tried to, I was probably once or twice a day buying a few hundred crystals just so that if that was where the floor was, that I had a good supply at that floor price. But it seems to be that about 400 gold on this realm has become the floor price. And I think that's probably because there's enough people that know that when they go below 400 gold, then they have a new purpose, which will suck through. When people start using Korthik crystals to craft rank 3s and rank 4s, that will be, I think, the equilibrium or the balance point for the Korthik crystals, because as it stands right now, there's just too many of them being created to support only rank 5 and 6 sales, because the bottleneck will become soul cinders if it's not already. But of course, when people get the ability to craft rank 3s and 4s using vestiges as well, because the price of the crystals is cheap enough, then that extra supply of crystals will get absorbed, and we might start to find a balance point on the price again. What's your opinion on buying just one really low cost Korthik crystal to drop your smart average buy price? If you're... Yeah, smart average buy price can easily be manipulated. You've got to be slightly careful. If you use smart average buy price as a price source for your materials, you really do need to focus on like turnover. You need to keep that smart average buy price like updated or relevant, at least within the last few days. Going out of your way to manipulate the price of it is just a bad idea, because then you're going to be every single legendary that you've already got crafted is going to be misvalued by Trade Skill Master if you do that. So I would advise against it. I try to keep a stockpile of about 2,000 Korthik crystals, just so that, I mean, I've got way more than that right now, but that's because I've been a little bit trigger happy with my buying of them. But based on the fact that I craft and sell every legendary at every rank, 2,000 Korthik crystals keeps my smart average buy price A, relevant, and B, accurate. Because I'm always using some and I'm always buying some more, but it's keeping a nice sort of buffer value on the price. Just says not scan for every piece and doesn't scan. Yeah, you need to do the synchronization. If you're selling on a different account, you need to do the sync between it. If you go into settings, send data to alt, and you want to do that on your crafters, you want to send the information back to your posting character as well. Then it'll get rid of all of that non-scanned business. But our gold is slowly but surely rising on Tauren Mill. I'm happy now to just have Tauren Mill on sort of... it basically runs on autopilot. I can craft things, I can restock relatively quickly. I don't do a huge amount of cancel scanning. Maybe I'll do an hour of cancel scanning. Just at like the peak hours. Outside of that, it's just repost, and we'll steadily step up from here. I'm not trying to hit the moon in terms of gold value over here just yet. It's weird, right? I'm now technically gold capped on this realm, but I still feel like a small fish in a big pond over here. I know this easily puts me in the 1% of players on this realm, but considering who I'm going up against, my other competition who's been doing this probably a lot longer, I imagine there's many people with 30, 40, 50 million gold on this realm. Prospecting video was great. Wish I had that last week when I started getting into jewel crafting. Yeah, it took me a little while to put all that together. That's been a combination of many weeks worth of effort, that one actually. Trying to figure out just exactly how to get everything to work right. Oddly, the very first step in it was the one thing that took me the longest to get my head around. Having to use crafting operations on a group of items to fix what the profession window shows makes absolutely no sense. But it's because mass prospecting...
You just lost $5.
Hey!
Derpalicious. War up fool.
What? How are you doing, Derp? Thank you very much for the resub, my man. Welcome, welcome. 3 months. 3 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, having to use crafting operations to trick Trade School Master into displaying the right thing in a profession window just seems wrong. But because the mass prospects aren't considered crafts, they just don't show the right numbers to begin with. Nor can you go into, like normally you could go into your profession, you could go into crafts, and you could play around with what it was doing and change the material values and stuff. But yeah, it was something that took me a while to work out how to do. But when I worked it out, I was like, oh, that's really simple. It just doesn't make any sense to why it works. I almost feel that it's something that Trade School Master should fix, because they could hard code that into the game, I feel. A wild Valegro appears as well. How we doing? Good to see ya. 169 auctions left. We're getting there. We're within maybe 1 or 2 relists of having it sorted. Which ore to pick on the tooltip is great as well. Yeah, I liked that one. It still to this day really annoys me that custom price sources have to display a gold value. I wish we could have something in the game or something in TSM like custom price sources, but just something that allows us to do a calculation and that we can then reference that calculation, or simply have it, you know, display a text result rather than just a gold result, which obviously couldn't actually then be a custom price source. But you could probably actually do it in weak auras. You could probably make a weak aura to just have like something that shows you that a weak aura that links into TSM could probably be done, but I don't know what the hell I'm doing with weak auras. Because you could have the weak aura do the calculation, I would imagine, based on the TSM values, and then it could just, you know, you could have it, I don't know, the weak aura could pop up on hover over of a certain item or something. Weak auras would probably be your friend to do that in a better looking fashion, but keeping it all within Trade School Master was kind of what I wanted to do. Back is acting up, but not really a surprise. Spent most of my day yesterday bent forward screwing. Oh, your porch? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'll see. Bent forward, drop the soap again. Oh dear. $3 enjoy it while it lasts, because I'm going to cancel it soon. Fair enough. Do you sell 168 items or is it 200 item level? Well, on this realm I only sell 168 because I'm lazy and I've not bothered to unlock 200 or 230s on this realm. I could have and I should have, but I just haven't. But it only represents a tiny fraction of my sales. So it says different numbers for my crafters and my poster. Maybe I have to look at the poster's data for it. Okay, figured it out. Now I really like this. Yeah, the legendary stock tracker add-on is very, very helpful. Does recommend. So, well, it turns out we did, now that we've worked through all of the expireds, it turns out we still did 1.5 million gold in sales yesterday, apparently, with just a few. I did a few reposts, not anything too heavy. Lots of Grim Veil stuff by the looks of things, actually. Capes. Lots of Grim Veil capes. I mean, that doesn't really surprise anybody. But the rank 6 cape for like 50k. Yeah, you can see now the sales over 100k don't exist. No longer are we selling legendaries for over 100k. 50 to rank 6s are probably going for 50 to 70,000 gold now. Shadowgast Greaves, that's presumably a rank 6 for 71. Yeah. So actually your revenue is probably going to half. But there's also the probability that you would actually sell a lot more because the price is less. Sold a rank 5 braces for over 250k. My operations are set so tight now that I would never physically post anything even remotely close to that price. A random sale like that would obviously be nice, but for example, if I look at, I don't know, where's a rank 5 or 6 in here? Umberhide Waistguard, 262. My minimum price is 37k, while my maximum price is 77. So yeah, if it goes above 77, I'm gonna be posting it at 77. So I'm deliberately keeping my operations very tight because it, one, frustrates my competition because they can't get those ludicrously big sales. The only chance that people are going to make those 150, 200, 250k sales is if it's in an item slot that I just don't currently have. Keeping the margins lower will limit the amount of people that is willing to play the game, which is key at the moment. When prices are tanking, you want to have a good control over what's going on. Please hold. You're the evil goblin. Well, if I was being a real evil goblin, then I would be posting things for like less than their crafting cost. I'm still selling things at a profit. I'm just happy to take less profit than other people want. Other people want to make 50 to 100,000 gold on every legendary sale. I'm happy with 5,000 gold. So I'm willing to make smaller profits. If somebody's willing to make even less profit, then they can go ahead. It's all fair game. The riskiest market to be in is a profitable one, because there's always somebody out there that will be willing to do the same as what you're doing, but for less. Lots of angry mails from Miss Banks, I guess. I've really taken my focus off Sylvanas as a realm completely. For a couple of reasons, right? The market is super Super tight over there. I actually think Miss Banks is quit. She's at the very least taking a holiday, because I've not seen I've not seen posting for a while now. On my realm, crafters are already raging, crying in my whispers, helping me to reset prices, not to be to 50k profit, but to 80. Yeah. You can't be too greedy as a goblin. Well, you can't, no, especially if you're playing on a super pop server, where if you've got lots of competition, you have to be competitive. That's just, you know, the nature of the game. Be competitive or you lose. It's pretty simple. And when prices drop really heavily, really quickly, you have to focus on turnover. You have to sell things as quickly as you can so that you give yourself the opportunity to recraft it at a cheaper price. And you got to do that until the market stops crashing. And then when it crashes and it bottoms out and the prices normalize again, that's maybe when you can look at, you know, stepping your margins up a little bit more. I would rather still consistently sell lots of stuff for a lot less gold than sell 3 items a day for 100k. It's not worth my while. I wonder if my TSM graph is see, my TSM graph is slowly starting to see, this is a good indication, right? If you focus on turnover, it doesn't matter what the markets are doing. You'll still come out winning, because in the last week, right? In the last week, the Korthik crystal prices have dropped from 1200 gold on my realm to 400 gold. Like literally 1/3 of the price. Yet in that same week, I've still done 16 million gold in sales, and I've still made 4 million gold in profit on that. And that's purely by focusing on just selling stuff quickly. Keep the profit small. The smaller the profit, the less you're going to have to cancel scan, the less competition you will have, because your profit, if your profit is less than somebody else's minimum price, they're not going to cancel and repost against you. And that's with still spending 12 million gold in the last week on, I would imagine, mostly Korthik crystals. We had a huge dip here. This was probably Wednesday, right? I think we were going up, and then the ridiculous Wednesday happened. And I actually spent, when the Korthik crystals were crashing like super hard last Wednesday, instead of panicking, I was buying them up like an absolute idiot. And just so that I could keep reposting my legendaries, and in turn, not only did I buy a whole bunch of stuff, we actually had a record day of sales on that Wednesday as well. We did like 7 million gold in sales that day, off the back of the fact that we were super competitive on our price. I was rebuying Korthik crystals to keep my smart average buy price down, which meant I was able to sell everything at a way more competitive price, and in turn we had a record day. And then since then, there's been a few times, you can see, these dips are going to be when I've decided to buy some Korthik crystals again. I'll drop maybe 1 million gold on Korthik crystals to just hoover up the bottom 20%. But then we buy a bunch of crystals and then we sell a whole bunch more stuff. In the last few days, obviously the weekend, I didn't really play all that much. But we've still come out ahead, you see. So you can still make a lot of gold even when the prices are crashing, which is totally the opposite of what most people expect to be the case. Most people expect to see the price on something as key as Korthik crystals. They see the price crashing in this and they just worry about the gold that they're losing. They don't focus on the gold that they could potentially be making. Cheaper materials is a goblin's wet dream, right? The cheaper you can get your materials, the easier it should in theory then be to make profit on the items that you're selling. Yes, sure, at this point, before everything crashed, my inventory of legendaries probably halved in value overnight, but it doesn't matter. Like, recraft them, resell them, jobs are good. Focus on turnover, and regardless what the market's doing, you should win. Yeah, I realised I was muted there. Professional streamer and all. Let me just quickly, there we go. Right, is everything reposted, everything relisted over here? I think it is. With that being said, is there much that I need to recraft? Let's take a look. There's a few zeros kicking about here. There's a few zeros on stuff. What the hell? Grimvale sandals at rank 5? What is going on with these? Time for NA, time for NA. Well, the NA realm is ready and waiting. I think we might do the Wowhead Weekly Economy first. And then we'll... I didn't do that live last week, actually, which was... the first time I haven't done it live for a long time. I'm wondering if I need to do a small restock before... Let me log on to... Oh, log on, he says. Maybe not. Hello? What's going on here? Oh. Okay. The reconnect doesn't work if you're logged into 2 BattleNets at once. So I'll have to fix that. Hello game, are you gonna load? There we go. Yeah, if you're logged into 2 different BattleNets at the same time, it's like weird stuff happens. To be fair, Blizzard do warn you that weird stuff will happen. Let's load this account up. Oh my days, Kaz, what is that graph? Make gold, spend gold. Make gold, spend gold. Make a bit more gold, spend a bit more gold. That's an impressive graph. It's a real mountain range. Let's see what we actually need to do regarding a restock, and then see whether I can be bothered to do it or not. Just sent gold cap to my main account, level 60 character, to camp the black market auction house every day for the Bruto. Yeah, I need to do the same thing now, really. I should have 2 characters just sat there waiting. Double my odds of getting it. Maybe I should try and get gold cap on a 3rd realm. Triple my odds of getting it. If I don't get it by next summer, I'll just hire a black market auction house dealer. Well, that's the thing. Like, I could just very simply just pay somebody 13 million gold to get it. Weirdly though, I almost don't want it because it's a bit of a meme for the channel. And if I end up getting the Brutosaur, the meme's dead. So, but we'll see. Maybe I'll get it on NA first. Where are we? We're here. Let's see what the restock is. Is it done rebuilding? It's done rebuilding. It's thinking about it. Oh, okay. We really don't need to make all of that much at all. What ranks are these? Rank 4s. See, crafting... I literally can't keep up with rank 4 Shadowgast rings. Genuinely cannot keep up with them. Do I not have any at all? No, I don't have any at all. The rank 4 ring is more profitable than the rank 5s and 6s, which is just ludicrous. But in a weird way, it still takes just as many materials in terms of essences to make the rank 4s. Rings are just ridiculous. Rings are just popping off. Is there actually any... what's the Phaedra Moor price at? Oh, see, this is the problem, right? Phaedra Moor is just too expensive. It's actually 3 times that of what Leystrite is. It's almost worth paying the premium just so that I don't end up with more Servitude and Valor. Then when Sinvir is 29 gold a piece, it definitely doesn't become worth. Especially considering I can buy a Lithium at 76 gold a piece. And I can buy a lot of Lithium for less than 80 gold a piece. Which makes my essences a really good price. And I get to prospect it quickly, which is just a double bubble bonus for me. It's crazy to see that that Korthik crystal is now no longer the most expensive material. Essence of Torment is more expensive than Rebirth all of a sudden. How's that happened? I should really just prospect Lithium ore like a crazy person and just sell everything. Forget selling rings and necks. I'll just sell the essences. Genuinely just sell the essences. Because I guarantee there's people out there that are buying essences. Even though they really probably shouldn't when they're this high in price. Shadowgast ingots at 85 gold a piece still. I really need these to come down in price because I cannot stand crafting Shadowgast ingots at this point. I must have created hundreds of thousands of Shadowgast ingots over time. And yeah, I just can't be doing with it anymore. Solanum ore is nearly cheaper than Leystrite ore. How's that happened? Because nobody wants it. Why are people out farming Solanum ore? Is the what's the Bastion herb? Vigil's Torch? Is that worth? I don't even have the herbs on my list because I don't use herbs for anything. I don't do alchemy. I don't do inscription. Damn. All right. Well, that's almost decided for me. These are only 1s. Which means they're either rank 5s or they're just a single rank 6 and I'm not bothered. Yeah, I can't be bothered to do that. TLDR. Bought Desolate Leather to craft into Heavy Desolate Leather so I'd have them cheaper. Not doing that again. Definitely not worth the time. No, this is it for me. Like making those you don't do cooking either. You're right, I don't have, genuinely, I just don't have time to deal with the consumable market. My time is much better spent doing almost anything else than dealing with consumables. Because consumables, in my mind, it's basically like farming. You have to press craft all, and then you have to do nothing with that account for an hour, while it restocks 2,000 potions. Restocking Solanum ore market for 0.5 mil, and then I see your video about flipping mats and the local trend. This market is super crashing. Seems like well, yeah, Solanum ore, for example, is just going down and down and down and down and down. It must be because the herb there is worth something, or the bots are back, or I'm not sure. If you got time to eat or sleep, you got time to do the consumable market. I'm just not that organised though, and I just can't be bothered to be that organised either. If the Lazy Goal Maker didn't steal the name the Lazy Goal Maker, I would very much claim it myself. Because I am super, and it's weird, right? The reason I only sell the most profitable stuff is because I'm lazy. My laziness pushes me more into the higher tier goal making stuff because I just can't be bothered to do the mid tier stuff. Left consume crafting 2 just took too much time. Yeah, I mean, like the margins are too skinny. It takes way too much time. if you have the ability to do the higher tier stuff, you should be doing that first. But you've got to get there in the first place. You've got to go through farming. You've got to go through consumables before you can get to the top tier stuff. They're stepping stones you have to take. But realistically, I'm past the point where I need to be doing consumables. Selling's not the fitting word, postings are better. Yeah, rank 3 bone shattered gauntlets might be a bit of a challenge to sell. Might be a little bit of a challenge. But if you can do it, fair play. Right, have we sold anything? I see we've sold a couple of rank 6s and I haven't even noticed. Rank 6 Shadowgast Greaves, 70k. Very skinny margins on those, 53,000 gold crafting cost for me. Arguably, you could probably shave off another 4,000 gold if you were being really competitive, which is why my minimum price is less than crafting cost. Shadowgast Waistguard, we sold that for 60k as well. That's even tighter in terms of profits. But then a rank 3 Umberhide Waistguard out of nowhere. Sold it for 8k just to get rid of it. I'm trying to purge my rank 1s, 2s and 3s. If you look in my LST here, blacksmithing especially, because I power leveled blacksmithing from 0 to hero in one go, which is why I've got like stupid amounts of low level stuff that's just rotting in my bags at the moment. But everything else, my 1s, 2s and 3s, I just don't craft them. And I've still got silly amounts of like bone shatter stuff as well, mid-tier bone shatter stuff, which weirdly is advertising itself as profitable, but it doesn't matter because people aren't buying it. Most of my tailoring stuff, at least at rank 2s and 3s, I've managed to get rid of now. There's only a couple of things that are still sticking. Robes at rank 2 are a bit of a problem. Belts at rank 3 are a bit of a problem. And then obviously rank 1s. And yeah, still to this day, 15 rank 1 Shadowgast necklaces. Some things just don't, you just can't give away some things. But anyway, let's take a look at the Wowhead economy report. That's where we should probably turn our focus. Wowhead. Where is it? Here we go. How's that look on screen? Can we make this a bit? We can make this a bit bigger, can't we? There we go. For those watching live, if you've not had the chance to watch this live before, I tend to go through it almost as if it's a YouTube video, so that I can cut and paste this section of the stream and put it up on the YouTube channel for those that don't get to watch the stream live. It does mean I'll keep my eyes on chat, and I'll answer questions as and when they're relevant as we go through them. But for the purpose of everybody watching live, we'll do a Q&A section on this once we've gone through it. People who watch live get to see the benefit of me actually reading the comments as well, which I tend not to include in the YouTube video, because more often than not the comments for this trigger me beyond belief. So I tend not to put those in the YouTube videos because there's the likelihood I'll say something I probably shouldn't. But we go through this in a YouTube-esque fashion. So yes, engage serious voice. Engage the YouTube voice. Everybody seems to think I have a YouTube voice. I don't think I have a YouTube voice, but apparently I do. TLDR of comments this week is pay to win whining. Oh, that's going to trigger me like you wouldn't believe then. Okay. Well, with that's okay then. That's all the more reason to definitely not do the comments on stream. But we'll get to that once we've gone through it. So, let's roll. Alrighty then, boys and girls, Wowhead Economy Weekly Wrap-Up number 191, labelled the Korthik Crystal Market Crash. Yeah, how true is that? Very, very true. Firstly, we give a big shout out to Samadan. He takes the time and the effort to put this little report together for us each week, so big shout out to him. Make sure you go check out Samadan either on his YouTube channel or his Twitch channel. The links are on the article. This article is linked, by the way, in the description down below for those who are watching on YouTube, and for those who are watching live currently, it's on Wowhead, you know where it is. We do stream this live every single Monday, so make sure you head over to twitch.tv/Manthius, hit that follow button and come say hi when we're live. Let's take a look at the table of contents though. So we have the Korthik Crystal Crash, some Tsm Feedback Interviews, a little bit of a deep dive on how to calculate profit and loss with Trade School Master, some legendary investments both in and out, and then some further reading for those that want to catch up a little bit further. So let's first take a look at the Korthik Crystal price. This has been a big thing. Anybody that's into gold making will have undoubtedly been aware that Korthik Crystal prices have tanked. And this is mainly due to a bit of a blue post, a bit of an update from Blizzard themselves. Increased the amount of Korthik Crystals rewarded from the More Assault box, the Korthia Weekly box, and the Broker Daily quests. Now, it actually has resulted in almost double the amount of Korthik Crystals being generated. I think this first week, though, is a little bit of a... It's like the grenade going off. It's a little bit of an explosion, because when people realise that they can get double, sometimes if they're, you know, put in a bit of time and effort, triple the amount of Korthik Crystals out of nowhere, while they were still selling for that high price, there was a huge incentive for people to log on to all of their alts and go do the Shaping Fate quest on their alts that maybe they haven't even touched for the last 5 weeks. And so hence, yes, guess what happened? The Korthik Crystal price, the price started to tank and the supply of them went through the roof. Still to this day, there's about 3 times as many Korthik Crystals listed on the auction house on the realms that I play on. And the price has gone from a steady 1200 gold a piece down to 400 to 500 gold each, which is yeah, a huge drop in value. Bit of an L, for a bit of a loss for any of you guys out there that had crafted legendaries. The value of those rank 5s and 6s that you'd already got crafted obviously has dropped like a rock. The easy solution to that is sell through them as quickly as you can, giving yourself the opportunity to restock by buying materials at the new lower rate, and then hopefully you should still be able to turn a profit there on, you know, the subsequent sales of your rank 5s and 6s. But it's meant that the price of both rank 5s and rank 6s is now far more what I would consider sensible. So your rank 4 average price for rank 4 is between sort of 20 to 40,000 gold. You can start picking up rank 5s and rank 6s for about sort of 50 to 70,000 gold now on many realms, which puts them in line with kind of what people expected the price to be. And you may find there's a lot more people on your realm that have the Soul Cinders already, but just weren't willing to spend 150, 200,000 gold upgrading their legendary. They're probably slightly more willing to spend 50, 60, 70,000 gold upgrading their legendary. So it's not all terrible, even though the prices have come down on the materials, namely the Korthik Crystals. Off the back of that, it should actually promote more people to maybe look at upgrading their legendary. So there could be some pros and cons to this. You can see the regional summary graphs though. When it kicked in big time. Pretty ridiculous. So with such a high quantity spike, it was only natural for the prices to fall, and fall they have. What does this mean for the legendary market? Well, if you have a stockpile of already crafted legendaries or a bunch of crystals waiting for crafting, then the price on those has effectively halved, and profits as a result, due to the subsequent drop, has reduced as well. This in part counterbalanced with an increased number of sales. This is good to see that Samadan had the exact same theory as me. Yes, it is counterbalanced by the fact that you should, in theory, have a much easier time selling your rank 5s and 6s. Now, of course, the competitive nature of the legendary market will still be there. If anything, it might even get a little bit more competitive, as lower prices tends to attract more people to the market. But more legendaries should hopefully be selling, and that's the theory. Samadan's linked one of the videos that we put out last week, just going through this in a bit of detail. So if you want to investigate a little bit further, I touch on the fact that the Vestige of Origins is actually a catch-up mechanic for legendaries. That its intended purpose was to be a catch-up mechanic for the legendary crafting system, and now that the crystal prices are coming down, it's a catch-up system that is now a viable option for many people. You can craft rank 4s, which as we know are still relatively popular. You can start crafting rank 4s with just the rank 2 recipe, and you add a Vestige on it when the price works out right, and it gives a lot more people a much lower barrier to entry to the legendary market, which I think is somewhat needed for the masses out there, because at this point the legendary market is really a rich goblins get rich system, and there was a huge barrier to entry purely on the gold value, if nothing else, to getting into it. So it should be more open to many more of you to start having a play around with it. Let's move on then to some TSM feedback interviews. This is quite an interesting one. Gumdrops put a call out on the Reddit, actually, the WoW Economy subreddit. As part of our work towards improving the gathering and task list for the 4.12 version of Tradeschool Master, so they are working on the next version. They're looking to conduct some short interviews with some of you to get an insight and some feedback on your experience with these specific elements of Tradeschool Master. So they're interested in how you use the gathering function. I should emphasize this isn't gathering in terms of herbalism and mining. This is when you create a crafting queue within Tradeschool Master, and Tradeschool Master tries to walk you through where you should go and get those materials from, whether you should get them from your alts, whether you should get them from a guild bank, whether you should buy them off the auction house. It's that aspect of gathering. It's gathering of all of the items needed for your crafting list, and in turn how you use the task list that's built into Tradeschool Master. So each 30-minute session will cover a screen shared walkthrough of your current process using this. They're interested to see how people use it in different ways. Some general inquiry and discussion about the use of gathering and crafting, an opportunity for you to critique and comment on the current state of those modules, and if time permitting, some early look into work in progress designs that they have. So if you are interested in crafting with Tradeschool Master as a method of making gold, and you want to feel that you have some input to how the add-on is developed going forward, make sure you check this out. There's a form you can fill out just to say that, hey, yes, look, I would like to do this, I would like to help out. So make sure you go and investigate that a little bit further if you want to help the TSM team develop the add-on even further. This is a great way to get some detailed feedback from more players. So if you are an experienced TSM user, or even a fresh player to the gold-making scene, consider participating to help shape the add-on. Yeah, the important thing I should probably say about this is you don't have to be a super mega experienced goblin to help these guys out. The people that know how to use Tradeschool Master know how to use Tradeschool Master, and they just live with the quirks of the add-on. What's probably more beneficial to the TSM team is relatively novice gold makers showing the TSM devs how they go about using the add-on, whether it be the right way or the wrong way. You often learn more by seeing other people's mistakes than you do by just somebody showcasing what they know about the add-on. So yeah, all forms of gold makers, I would suggest go and take a look at this. Consider putting your name forward for participation, as it could really help the development of the add-on long term. But anyway, let's take a deep dive on the TSM profits and losses then. A regular to the goal-making scene, Saigon, also goes by Paul, has been making a great series on the finer points of Trade Skill Master and how it works. The latest one going through how you calculate profit and loss while explaining in depth of how TSM makes its calculations. Yeah, Saigon Paul is the one responsible for the crafting series on and how to set up your Trade Skill Master series over on the subreddit. And this is just the next one in his mini series of how to get everything up and running. So I think Samadan has probably, yeah, this article was a long one, so he's snipped out a few things just to try and keep it relevant for this. But to understand how Trade Skill Master does its profit and loss, we break it down into steps. Previously talked about the steps but glossed over several important factors which will hopefully be remedied by this article. So this goes into talking about how the material costs are calculated. This is actually, there's a lot more confusion around the material costs than I believed. I didn't quite realise just how in-depth the add-on is when it comes to working out your material costs, and more importantly, I didn't realise just how many people didn't understand it. People didn't really know where the material prices were coming from, and until you learn these little basic bits and pieces, everything starts to become a lot clearer when you know where the numbers are coming from. Trade Skill Master is ultimately an add-on that is providing you a lot of data, and the emphasis is on you understanding what that data is, where it came from, and how you can use that data to help you make more gold in the game. And if you just, install Trade Skill Master and just try and press go, there's lots of things that may look confusing, and material costs is definitely one of them. So let's take a little bit of a dive through. So translating the techno babble into something that is understandable. So firstly, it talks a little bit about the operations. The min operation is finding the cheapest of all the things within the parameters. So in this case, the case being this one here, which is the default material cost. This is how Trade Skill Master works out the cost of the materials by default. By default, it kind of works, but it is still very limited. But we'll talk about why anyway. But it goes into saying, right, well, what is DB market? How does it work? Well, it's a 14-day average, which actually favors the 3 most recent days. So it's not a completely fair 14-day average. It does mean that if the price has gone up or the price has gone down more recently, it treats that as a more valuable bit of information than if the price fluctuated a lot like a week ago. So DB market price is the go-to basic for most people. Crafting. The crafting is the sum of all of the materials that go into making that item. Can I craft this material, such as copper bars, which are then crafted from copper ores? And so it will take into consideration the value of all of these middle items, and then give you 1 gold value for how much it costs to craft an item. Vendor buy is relatively self-explanatory. It's your cost when buying materials from a vendor, if of course you can buy them from a vendor. And more importantly, and the thing I see a problem more often than not, is Trade Skill Master will actually price people's vendor materials using the DB market price for one simple reason: that person has never opened a vendor that sells that item, or more importantly, they haven't opened a vendor that sells that item recently, because Trade Skill Master has the ability to, for some reason, to forget the vendor values. Usually when there's an update, and you'll see in Trade Skill Master when it does the updating item cache, for some reason it has the ability to forget what the vendor prices are, which causes a problem, right? Penumbra thread is the big one. Everybody needs penumbra thread for many different reasons. Now, by default, we know that it's 9 gold. Penumbra thread is 9 gold, but sneaky goblins out there, they post it on the auction house for like 50 gold a piece. Now, most people aren't going to buy it on the auction house, but what that does is it means that if Tradescore doesn't know the vendor price, it's going to use the market price. And then all of a sudden it's valuing your Penumbra thread at 50 gold a piece, and your crafting costs are completely spammed. So sometimes we want to try and... These are the little things within Tradescore you have to go through and fix. And there's no real simple solution to them, but until you know that, you're likely to find there being a few incorrect things with the material pricings. But yeah, vendor buy is just a slightly odd one. And then there's this convert DB market. This applies so infrequently nowadays that I almost wish they'd take it out of here. This is from back in the day where you'd like turn moats into primals, or what are the other ones? Like the different elements that you could take 10 of them and make one of something, and you could take that one of something and turn it back into 10 of them. That's the conversion. Basically, I don't think there's anything in Shadowlands. Is there anything in Shadowlands that uses that convert? I guess you could say enchanting materials to a degree. The fact that you can convert, you can shatter with enchanting, which is one conversion, sure, but there's very, very few instances where this convert is actually utilized nowadays, to the point where I'd almost recommend most people take it out of their operations. Taking your sacred shards and turning them into soul dust is probably a good example of that, but there's very, very little of them. Leather to heavy desolate to callous. I suppose maybe it is used a little bit more so than I consider. Maybe it's because I very rarely actually do that conversion myself. I just buy whichever I actually need. So yeah, maybe it's a me issue. Maybe it is actually used a little bit more so. But either way, that conversion, it's important to understand how the conversion works. So if you're taking, you could buy. It might be cheaper for you to buy desolate leather and then convert it into heavy desolate leather than it would be to just go out and buy heavy desolate leather, and that's what this convert does. It converts based on the DB market price though of those materials, which also means that it very rarely gets used, but either way it's kind of important to understand how it works. So when you've got all of that in place, it basically is saying, right, well, for any given material, what's the market price? What's the crafting price? What's the cost for me to buy it from a vendor? And what's the cost if I convert it? And then it takes the smallest of those. That's how your materials are priced by default within Tradescore. But one thing you'll notice very quickly is none of this is paying any attention to any materials that you've bought. This is the one thing that most people tend to change very quickly. Is if you buy something, if you buy a bunch of desolate leather, it would be quite important to you to value your desolate leather at what you paid for it. So this is something that people tend to change pretty quickly. The default's good, but it's only good for so long. So then it steps into the crafting cost. It's valuing the materials based on DB min buyout market value multiplied by 0.95. Oh, this is the crafting value. Sorry. Yeah. So when it comes to crafting, first it has to work out what the materials cost. What is it going to cost you to actually make that item? And then what Tradescore needs to do is decide what the value of that crafted item is. And usually it will take the minimum buyout of that item on the auction house at the time. So if you're crafting, I don't know, a Shadowghast ring, it will take the minimum buyout of that rank of Shadowghast ring at the time when trying to work out whether it's profitable for you to craft it or not. This actually is one of the least things you need to concern yourself about. This is usually a pretty sensible way of doing things. Then the value of crafting, so it takes the material prices and it adds them up and makes a crafting cost. And then eventually it will compare that crafting cost against the value that it is worked out the crafted item to be. And hey presto, out of nowhere you get a number, and in your TSM setup that number is represented as profit or loss here. So everything that we've just spoke about goes on automatically for every single item in the game behind the scenes. And what Trade School Master does is just gives you a simple number based on all of those calculations, and then you can decide whether it's worthwhile you crafting something or not. It's pretty clever, pretty clever. A lot's going on behind the scenes. And it's helpful to note. If you want to read the article in full, this is only snippets of the article. It's actually a lot more detailed than this. Make sure you go check out the full post that's available on Reddit. There were some legendary investments both in and out. So this is this chapter is a tale of two halves. I've connected them together as a snapshot of how incredibly lucrative and volatile the legendary market can be. First is a video series by TSN where he tracks his progress over the last 4 weeks of investing 4 million of his gold into the legendary market with the obvious aim of making the gold back. Won't spoiler the results here, but suffice to say the investment was worth it. The thumbnail kind of gives it away a little bit, but yes, it's true to say that the legendary market, if you're willing to spend a bunch of gold getting into it, can be very lucrative. But then on the flip side, somebody was explaining why they're leaving the legendary market. I hope this post helps the goblins sitting in my boat. I'm a casual goblin on a high population EU realm, having all crafting Legos at max since the start of Shadowlands. That in itself kind of takes you out of the casual goblin realm. A casual goblin probably doesn't have every single legendary maxed, but either way, sure. They've still decided to quit the legendary market, and there's some reasons why. 0 deposit costs create an endless babysitting / cancel scanning competition. I don't believe it's the 0 deposit costs. I just think it's because it's the most lucrative market in the game. That in itself, even if there was significant deposit costs, even if it cost you 10-20 gold to list every single legendary base item, many people would still be doing it based on the fact that the potential profit you make would easily cover those costs. Eventually anyway. It's a barrier for those that do not want to cancel scan every 2 minutes. And is now reached an extreme level, including the dumping of prices. Now average profit from a rank 5 to 6 is around 3 to 5k on my realm. But if the Korthik at a minimum, but there were nuances. Honestly, 3 to 5k for a single sale is a great result in my mind. 3 to 5k is double, if not, that's triple what you would get by completing a calling of crafting and selling one item. Now obviously when you do it at scale, if you sell 10 items in an hour for 3 to 5k a profit, you've done 50,000 gold in that hour, which is more than competitive. This is where this is where people's perception of what is valuable or not differs greatly with legendaries. If you've been doing this, if you've been selling legendaries since the start, you're probably not happy with 3 to 5,000 gold profit on every sale, because you've probably got very used to making 20,000 gold profit on every sale. So to then all of a sudden make 3 to 5k, it seems like a massive drop in your potential profits. But 3 to 5,000 gold profit per sale for many people is the dream come true. They're used to selling potions for 3 gold profit each. If they can make 3 to 5k profit all of a sudden selling a single item, it's like the stars have aligned. So this is where people's perception is very different. Korthik was a reason why they've quit. Strong correlation in price with this unstable random pricing material. Yeah, it's become a lot more volatile, and it's basically Blizzard's fault. The market was actually relatively stable until Blizzard came in and screwed everything up. So, the market itself was kind of balanced. Yeah, Blizzard threw a spanner in the works there. Freezing a lot of liquid gold, quite literally millions of gold. Yes, this is true. This is the big bottleneck for people to even get into the legendary market. The simple fact that unless you have 4, 5, 6 million gold that you're willing to spend crafting items, you are going to find it very difficult to start snowballing and start really making some good gold from it. So yes, I do agree with this. It freezes up a lot of your gold. On Torin Mill now, for example, I have somewhere in the region. This is the potential profits. This isn't even the value of it, but I've got over 12 million gold tied up just in crafted legendaries right now. Now, there's some people that have never seen that amount of gold in the first place. So to just have that tied up in crafted items is a difficult thing for many people to achieve. So yeah, you have got to have a fair amount of gold to begin with, unfortunately. Number 4, if Korthik changes price quickly, the result is unknown. For some goblins like me, it looks like a loss of gold and wasting time. For example, they bought a stack of Korthik 2 days ago for 1.6k each, craft all the Legos, put them on the auction house, whilst not babysitting, selling only 5 to 10 items over 2 days. Korthik price was then 1.4k. Lose about 3k gold on each item. I won't sell them for a higher price. We spoke about this a little bit earlier, and this is why I say if the prices on things are falling, and especially if they're falling quickly, they took the wrong approach. Like they knew. This is no shade on this person, but they took the wrong approach, and that's the reason why they lost gold. If you see that the price of Korthik crystals is dropping, you need to babysit those crafted items, and to only sell 5 to 10 items in 2 days, I hate to say it, is kind of their fault, because they chose to not babysit the auctions. If they had babysit the auctions and sold 30 to 40 items in that 2-day period, they wouldn't have seen these dramatic losses. So this isn't really the fault of the market. This is more of the fault of that they wanted to casually make 100,000 gold a day, but the material prices was falling, and yeah, you can't act like this when the prices are falling. You are inevitably going to make losses if the prices are falling. When prices are falling, you've got to sell things quickly, and you've got to do what you can to sell things quickly. And you also need to shrink the amount of inventory that you hold, because that inventory is at risk. So, yeah, this was only the result of a bad decision in my eyes. Crafting price of 249s was an economical mistake. This I 100% agree with. 100% agree with this. Blizzard done goofed with the item level 249s, or rank 5s as to what we call them. Rank 5s are just broken. They're broken in terms of the fact that they cost basically the same as a rank 6. There is almost no reason for you to upgrade to a rank 6 to a rank 5, sorry, because your rank 4 is a fraction of the price, is still plenty good enough, and there's only 1 week's difference between a rank 5 and a rank 6 in terms of soul cinders. So this is entirely Blizzard's fault. They goofed up on the rank 5. It's totally imbalanced, and people have learnt that, and so hence crafting and trying to sell rank 5s is a tough game. Trust, a real tough game. The price is 90% of a 262, and it looks irrational for most people to buy this temporary item based on the prices. Yeah, can't agree more. Rank 5s are a bit of a meme, and it's entirely Blizzard's fault, unfortunately. But it's not all that bad. The market is only suitable for the all-time cancel scan kind of goblins, but not for a casual. If you're sitting in my boat now or looking to invest money in upgrading pieces, think twice. I find many other markets more fun and more stable, like the 200, 230 blues, flipping BOEs, materials, even alchemy, inscription, transmog, etc, etc. This is almost the reason why the legendary market is the most profitable market, because it arguably has the biggest barrier to entry, because you've got to have millions of gold to get into it. Not only when you're in the legendary market, you also have to be relatively active and be willing to be competitive in that market as well. It comes down to effort. If you want to put in lots of effort, you can make lots of gold from the legendary market. If you're looking for a far more casual approach to gold making, some of the intermediate gold making methods, like your catch-up gear, like your potions, consumables, that sort of stuff, are going to be a lot less time consuming, a lot less resource intensive, and you can do at a much smaller scale and still see good results from. So yeah, this is interesting to see. Two different approaches on the legendary market, and two obviously very different results based on the approach that people took, which is quite interesting. But there we go, boys and girls. That was the Wowhead Economy Weekly Wrap-Up, episode 191. If you want to do some further reading, check out the WoW Economy subreddit or jump over onto their Discord server. And once again, big shout out to Samadan for putting this little report together for us each and every week. So if you enjoyed that, boys and girls, remember to hit the like button if you're watching this on YouTube. Consider subscribing if you're new around here. And if you want to catch this live, make sure you head over to twitch.tv/Manthius, where we stream this live every Monday. But enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. I'll catch you next time. Peace. And there's the YouTube video. Do I dare look at the comments? I've already been told it's a pay-to-win fest. So I suppose we should look at the comments. Do some hydrating. You're right, I actually am going to... I tell you what, I'm going to do exactly that. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, because I need to go grab a drink, because my coffee's done. We'll grab a drink, and then we'll take a look at the comments, which I have a feeling are going to trigger me. We'll have a look at the comments, and then we can get cracking on our NA realm again. Poggers, I made it into the video. You did. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Please hold. You most definitely have a YouTube voice. Do I? Alright, fair enough. To be honest, I prefer a straightforward spreadsheet like yours where you can just import the mat costs and very quickly see if you want to craft something or not. Yeah. I see, this is why, I mean, originally, let's not forget that Trade School Master didn't support legendaries, and so we had no choice in the matter to use a spreadsheet. But I also understand why people get massively overwhelmed with Trade School Master, because it's one of those things that if you just want to use it out the box, it does an okay job, but because they try and make it work for everybody on a basic level, you can actually very quickly with a spreadsheet do much more than what most people feel they can do with Trade School Master out the box, which is kind of why I've tried to keep the spreadsheet quote unquote dumb. I've not gone as far as to make it, oh look, here's our prospecting masterclass. I've not gone as far as to make it like super smart by importing numbers and importing values from your realm based on an API or something like that, because I don't think that would be super helpful to people. I think being able to say, right, I try to buy my heavy callous hide at this price, I try to buy my desolate leather at this price, and then it doing some simple calculations is way more beneficial to most people. If it just imports numbers from an API based on auction house numbers, then what happens when you want, like, importing data to a spreadsheet has the same problem as trying to customize Trade School Master, in my opinion. TSM have even approached me, both Gumdrops and Sapu have approached me to ask if I want to implement the TSM API, which they're redoing, into my spreadsheet as like a test. And I've thought about doing it, but the more I think about it, the less I actually want to, because I think it's just going to, importing data from an API is great, but you still would want to manually override a lot of it anyway, which very quickly takes away what I probably should do with the spreadsheet is have one page. I actually have that page, but I make it hidden. One page where you just adjust the material prices, and then it links to these material prices everywhere in the rest of the sheet. I've not, the reason this page is hidden is because I haven't set it up yet. But this is kind of the level of smart that I think I'm going to make the cheat sheet have. At the moment, every sheet is independent. So every single sheet works independently. On any sheet where it does any calculations, it comes from the prices on that sheet. But eventually I might make just, you know, one sheet for materials. It's hidden because you are lazy. The problem is I'd have to link back to one main page actually requires me to basically redo every single sheet, because every single calculation that's done based on something else somewhere else would have to be reconfigured to link from somewhere else. So it's yeah, the reason I haven't done it is because it basically means I'd have to do the whole goddamn thing again, and I just can't be bothered. So yeah, it's probably because I'm lazy. Let's go with that one. We'll go with that one. But with Mantheus's Patreon, TSM does excellent work. Go support him. Free sellout for you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Yes, obviously my Patreon does have my TSM profile which includes the operations as well, which is it's still, I'd like to emphasize, it's still not quite a perfect one-stop solution. You still need to tweak and tune it a little bit, but it takes probably 5 hours of the initial workout of setting everything up. Just poke Dirty Irby and ask him for his Google Sheet skills. Yeah, I've actually spoken to him about doing some spreadsheet stuff. You could just link the yellow ones to the main sheet. Yeah, there's that. I mean, that's a quick fix. But then if somebody goes and changes that, then it's going to break and override it. And it's, yeah. I mean, that is the quick fix, yes. Take the prices from the API, then have a column where you override it. No override means you use the API price. That's feasible. That's feasible. You need to change it a little bit for your auction house play style, but it's a really good start. Yeah, I deliberately tried to keep it pretty simplistic. Yeah, I actually quite like that idea. Bring the API in, and then have an override column. I could do that quite easily. I don't know how much of this is meant to be public, so I apologise if it's not meant to be public, but TSM have redone their API, and they're in the testing phases of it now. So we should get the TSM API back relatively soon. And like I said, they've asked me if I want to test it with the spreadsheet, which I think is probably quite a good idea. I just need to, I need to spend a day doing it. Let's stop talking and start leveling on NA. That's a very good point, Vallegro. I think I agree. Did I sell anything? We didn't check the comments, did we? Do we want to check the comments on the Wowhead blog? Do we want to go through the comments, or is it just going to make me rage? TSM has not redone it. They claim they will in the future. Or they have... okay, yeah, maybe. We're going to check the comment. Let's check the comments real quick then. Where'd it go? Okay. So, Wowhead weekly economy wrap-up comments. You know, if Blizzard reverted back the gold you could farm from old raids in 9.1.5, then I would be pleased. Of course, supply and demand dictates price, but then you put out way more supply, then the price plummets, e.g. those crystals. So Shadowlands is the hardest expansion to make gold passively. Put some goddamn effort into it then. You ain't gonna get given shit for free. This is a terrible idea, just saying. I mean, the old raids, like farming Cataclysm raids for gold is the most dumb thing that was ever in existence. It was just more of a case of with the scaling that was added into the game, it got out of hand. Yeah, I'm glad they nerfed it because it's dumb. If you want the transmog, go back and get the transmog. If you want the pets, go back and get the pets. But it should not be a viable way to fund your gameplay by running 10-year-old raids. If they're going to make the old raids relevant, make them scale up. Make it so that you actually have to put some, at the very least, put a group of people together. Maybe there's maybe make a legacy raid version. where it requires you a 5-player group. Legacy raid, 5-player group, same composition as a dungeon, you know, healer, tank, 3 DPS. The old raid scales up to your level. You get all of the transmog, you get all of the pets, you get all of the mounts, you get all of the achievements the same. You maybe even get more gold for doing it, but it would make it like actually relevant and actually gameplay. Just zerging through there in a speed set on a druid to make gold is dumb. And that comes from somebody that spends most of his time in game actively trying to make gold. These comments are just karma for your sin of not already doing the API spreadsheet. Alright, point taken. Point taken. Rage is a buff, right? I don't know. At this point, does anybody really play this pay-to-win travesty? Oh, so this is where it starts, right? Okay. This is where the pay-to-win thing starts. Sure, okay. Pay-to-win, are we playing the same game? Alright, sure. It's an indirect pay-to-win. Oh my god, it's going to start, isn't it? It's going to start. You can just spam tokens and buy BOEs or carries. That's what why a lot of people say it's pay-to-win, and it really is. It's been pay to win for the last 8 to 9 years, and it's starting to become rather irritating seeing people claim that it isn't. Alright, sure. It always seemed like selling ASAP was the correct choice. People who were hoarding them so the price could only go down, and now they're pretty yeah, this is the Korthik crystals. I saw lots of people say that they saw the price start dropping, and then they sold their stock of like 70, 80 crystals. I was like, why are you holding on to 70, 80 crystals? The price is not going to go up. Just sell the goddamn things. But sure. It's actively pay to win, yes. You can spend IRL money to buy literally anything in game. And it's a better time investment to do it in almost all cases. Just because it's an extra step doesn't mean Blizzard's fooled anybody. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, it's kicking off, isn't it? I think you guys are confusing paying people for carries through higher keystones and raids with buying gear boosts from the Blizzard store. There isn't any such thing as paid gear boosts in the store, and carries are totally optional. While not every player gets to heroic or mythic raid, that isn't necessary by any means. You can quote unquote win the game with lower keystones or LFR. Pay to win literally means paying real money for direct boosts from the publisher's store. Now you'll see you're defining it on your own terms there. Pay to win is it's like there's no dictionary definition for pay to win. Pay to win is just a phrase that people use. You're sure. So this now it's going to turn into the same thing that always happens with pay to win. People arguing based on different definitions of what pay to win actually is, and so then it gets nowhere. Yeah, sure, okay. Any person that claims WoW is pay to win has never played a Korean or Asian MMO in general. No, stop. These are so dumb. This is so dumb. Oh, it's so dumb. That's like saying, oh, well, just because somebody commits murder, that means I can steal a car and it's not a crime. Just because one thing is worse than another thing doesn't mean the lesser worse thing is not still bad. What Dumbo fucking comments. Actual Dumbo comments. The degree of pay to win is irrelevant. Pay to win is pay to win. Yeah. Having 2 scoops of shit in your hands as opposed to just 1 scoop doesn't matter. You still have shitty hands. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's ridiculous. Oh dear. Keep on reading. Oh no. Does it get worse? Right, NA please. This is winding me up. Turned into a Blizzard forum. It genuinely has. It's literally a Blizzard forum post. People are just arguing over the definition now. Oh my god, it's going up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no, look at this essay. Oh no. Who has the time in their day to do this? Like, genuinely, on a Wowhead article, who actually has the time to do it? Read it. I see none of you who think WoW is pay to win actually knows what it means. See, the argument is not about the fact whether it is or isn't. They're arguing over the definition of pay to win. So guess what? None of it matters. Skip. Yeah, we're done. We're actually done. I'm not doing that. Straight up not doing that. It's actually ridiculous. Okay. NA time. I'm going to log off EU. EU, see you later. In a bit. Peace. Let's get exit that one. Where's my that's my BattleNet for EU. Where's my BattleNet for NA? Is it that one? Nope, that was the same one again. What's this one? Here we go. Matthew Chicken? No, I'm just not doing it. There's no point putting myself through that. It might be ever so slightly entertaining to watch me rage at idiots online, but I have to draw the line somewhere. I'll do a lot of stuff for content, but I'm not stooping to that level. Right. Let's continue our adventures on the NA realms. It's taken 2 hours already this morning to get just here, but we are level 35 on Area 52, which will please Dirty be no end. We need to get to level 40, preferably. That's probably going to be the next goal. We have, spoiler alert, we have sold enough of our stuff to easily pay for epic flying now. Cat coffee or Wowhead comments. See, at least the cat coffee thing's quite funny. Wowhead comments is not funny, it's just dumb. That's a bit of an in-joke for a very select few people, though. Right, so yeah, I've not moved this guy since Friday. For those that were here on Friday, you will remember that we did a bunch of farming. We did a little bit of a herbalism and mining world tour. We ended up by, I think we maxed our herbalism skill for vanilla. Let's just use the default one. Yeah, we maxed herbalism on vanilla. We didn't quite achieve the same with mining. We're still only 240 out of 300. It's not too much of an issue though, but in essence what we did is we went through and we farmed a little bit of everything, and then we smelted a little bit of everything as well, giving us as many different things to throw up on the auction house as possible just from these two professions, and in turn it resulted in us making a fair few sales. You can see here I did a repost, and every day we were selling through, I mean, these numbers for reference are by no means the legendary numbers that we're used to on this channel. But you got to start somewhere, right? We are now up to the dizzy heights of 16,000 gold, which is plenty enough for us to get our epic flying. Epic flying is 4,500 gold, I think. It's over 9,000. Yeah, exactly. What we want to do is get our epic flying. Then we probably want to do one of two things. We either want to continue our little world tour and level up herbalism and mining a bit further. Or we want to look at maybe, this is possibly a bad idea considering how widespread vendors are in the game, but I really want to buy the mammoth mount, because having not a single vendor mount is stupidly annoying. But obviously 18,000 gold when you only have 16 is a lot of gold. Just buy the long boy. Soon TM. Vestige catch-up is only for non-tailors. Sort of, yes. The actual materials that go into the vestige for tailoring are 5 times more valuable than the materials that go into the vestige for any other of the professions, which puts them at a distinct disadvantage. But if you double bubble your professions, if you pair tailoring up with either jewel crafting, blacksmithing, or leatherworking, you can still make rank 4s using the rank 2 pattern as somewhat competitively. Mammoth mount is a must when you get the gold. Yeah, this is the thing, but I'm not sure I want to really I'm not sure I really want to spend all of my gold, all of this very first gold that we've made on a mammoth. Now, what's in here then? Okay, another 3,000 gold worth of stuff. I'll take it. This realm, when it comes to selling stuff, is just bonkers, right? The amount of effort I don't have to put in to sell these things is borderline illegal. 2 hours left on all of this sort of stuff. Let's do a cancel scan then. I can't believe I'm doing a cancel scan on low level items, but 40 items, probably been undercut on virtually everything. NA is weird. Weird in a good way, right? Weird in a good way. Weird in terms of the fact that I can post linen cloth and make it sell. It's like what? This is why we chose this realm though. This realm has a reputation, should we say, for being just ridiculous. And I love a little bit of ridiculous. If everything's normal, normal's boring, right? We need a little bit of ridiculousness from time to time. So let's grab these things, let's get them relisted. 8% of a token. I mean, that's also something we've got to be slightly cautious of. My goal is to get this account self-sufficient as quickly as possible. If I have to put my hand in my pocket and pay for a second month of game time, then sure I will. But honestly, I think with very minimal play time, I think we'll get there. So we have the gold in hand now. Let's take a look at just some of the stuff that's sold as well, though, real quick, because this is quite funny. We can see our graph is like nice stairway to heaven. But if we look at some of the stuff that we sold, the value of some of the stuff we're selling is actually bonkers, right? Silver bars, we sold 10 silver bars for 138 gold a piece. Like what? A silver bar? Really? Spider's Silk at 27.50. An hour farming that. Series done. Yeah. Tiger's Eye? Tiger's Eye. Right? Tiger's Eye. You remember that gem that's worth like silver everywhere on the EU. I sold 2 of them for 88 gold a piece. 7 moss agates for 85 gold a piece. Silver ore. Now, we sold the silver ore for 50 gold a piece. Somebody probably bought the ore to turn into the bars, considering we were selling bars at 140. Like, the prices are just actually ridiculous. Like, beyond crazy level ridiculous. Copper bars, true silver ores, iron bars, storm silver ore. All of these things are like double-digit gold values. Stuff that you struggle to sell it for literally silver most of the time in the EU. all of this, right, on top of the fact that the token is like worth pennies over here. One thing that amazes me, right, is the NA token barely moves an inch. And I can't understand why. Every time I look at the NA token, it's 189,000 gold. Dead. Like every single time, 189,000 gold. And it's been that way for weeks. Literally weeks. Yet the EU token, it goes up and it goes down and it goes up and it goes down. And I don't get why the NA one is rock solid. This price doesn't change. Like almost ever. Don't sell Moss Agate, keep those and craft standard scopes when you get a second toon with engineering. A second toon with engineering? You think I'm going to have engineering on any character? There's a flaw in your plan there, Vallegro. Is this the price of the scope, though? Okay, yeah, that's ridiculous. Alright, sure. Wormhole for the win? Maybe. Alright, sure. 1,000 gold a piece for a scope. Game's gone mad. Game's gone actually mad. But anyway, we now have sufficient enough gold that we should probably smash out some leveling really quickly. So let's get rid of our gold ore farming. Let's get Zygor doing Zygor things properly. Leveling. Now we are actually, unfortunately, somewhat pigeonholed into continuing in Zoldazar. We have no other choice in the matter, unfortunately. But let's get a few levels done and dusted. Zygor's working out what we're doing. We should probably do a couple of dungeons as well, you know. We got a bit of rested experience. I know for a fact that I'm going to be 5 levels behind in relation to my gear. So I'm under geared for sure. Dungeons could be a cheeky way to steal some easy gear without getting trampled on too heavily. We've got most of our core abilities now. By the fact that we're level 35, we've got most of the core stuff. I don't think there's anything too serious that we're missing. Trank shot we haven't got yet, but meh, whatever. We don't have kill shot yet. We don't get that till 42. But most other things we kind of have now. Okay, aspect of the wild we get at 38. But yeah, after that, after level 42, we've basically got our full character build. Check the auction house for gear. I mean, at this level, it's probably not super important. I just don't, for the purpose of questing, I just don't want to get trampled on. A couple of easy dungeons will probably fix that. I don't want to spend this gold straight away on gear unless I have to. Can you do Draenor yet? Unlock the garrison? Unfortunately not. First, wow, that was a really quick dungeon queue. We have to do we're on train tracks until we complete our first character. Why waste the gold? He wants the Traveller Tundra Mammoth, if anything. Yeah, if anything, yes. Getting to 40 is our next real achievement, really, I'd say. Because once we're 40, we get faster flying. Once we get faster flying, then we can continue our farming and make some more gold. And who knows, we might actually end up leveling from like 40 to 60, pretty much just farming. I'm going to have to farm anyway, so I might as well gain experience at the same time as doing it. Now, I wonder if freehold with low-level characters works properly. We'll see. As long as we don't overpull, it should be fine, right? Seems to be going relatively smoothly so far. Just bought 4k flux, thought that'd be enough for a day, ran out in 10 minutes. Now let's buy 20k and see what... Well, 4k flux will only get you like 1,000 Shadowghast, sorry, 2,000 Shadowghast ingots. So if you're crafting legendaries in any way, you go through flux like crazy. I buy flux in chunks of 4,000 a piece and constantly need more. You can skip to last boss, by the way, in freehold. Well, let's see if people... I don't think that's happening. I'm not going to suggest it because more boss kills is favourable for me. More chances at gear at the moment. And luckily, we seem to be doing all right in... The group doesn't seem to be too tragically bad. Let's keep a positive view on things. Or at least try. Where's everybody going? Can we wait and kill the boss maybe before you zoom off? Can you get the parrot mount? Can you get the parrot mount from even doing low level ones? Was the parrot mount like heroic plus? Because I still don't have that parrot mount, and it's quite a cool mount. Oh, check us topping the DPS charts. Absolute baller. Go on, give me some chunky loot. Chunky loot. 5 gold. Not quite the chunky loot we're after, but it's fine. We'll take it. If it can drop on normal, it will definitely drop for the US account. Well, that's true. I almost don't want it to drop here. I'd rather have my good mount luck on my EU account, to be fair. Oh, he's mounted, of course. Is it a mythic only one? Oh, fair enough. Oh no. Oh no, people trying to do skips in low level dungeons. Yep, see, skips don't work because somebody will always pull aggro. Somebody always pulls aggro and then shit goes wrong. Don't skip shit. Christ. Any pets to destroy yet? I don't think we have a single pet on NA. Yep, we don't have a single pet yet. Can't destroy what we don't have. I worry about where my pet's gone, actually. I probably shouldn't have done that. Mr. Goat. Come on, Mr. Goat. What's his name? Gruffhorn. Oh, okay. Now apparently, what are we doing? So we chose to not skip the first boss, but in turn we're trying to skip the rest of the bosses. Okay. Yeah. Can we... God, I hate it when people skip things in dungeons because it always goes wrong. I mean, I'm quite sure it was my goat. I would rather we just don't skip shit. Because bad things gonna happen. Oh God. Interrupt that, please. Ah! It's all going tragically wrong. Painful motivation. No, I don't have a skip for it. Ah! Oh, good God. Fuck this, I'm out of here. Apparently my feign death isn't going to work. What? Oh, good God. Feign death. What? Oh, no. Yeah, sure, of course. Came off cooldown. Absolutely genius. Shortcuts are never short. Shortcuts are never short. They take more time than doing the goddamn dungeon correctly. Oh, Jesus. For the love of all that's holy. What? This dungeon started off so well. We were doing fine. Absolutely no problems whatsoever. Until we try and start skipping stuff. Noticeable server lag. Didn't look like you stood in the knock-up. Yeah, that's also a thing. My MS is 351 right now. There's a third of a second delay, which doesn't help my case. Oh, that only does it 3 times, does it? On okay, sure. Alright, I think we're good. We're fine. No panic here. Don't anybody panic. Yeah, I need to fix this MS like real quickly. Maybe because it's in the open world it's nowhere near as bad as this. Maybe it's only when we go to instance content, because it's going to depend on what side of where the server's located when you're instanced. Boom! Dead. Hey, we dinged 36 though. Go on, give me some gear. Hey, loaded dice! How many times do people remember farming that trinket up? Well, that was a really quick dungeon queue. I almost don't know if oh no, actually my MS is still terrible. It's still 370. I don't think that's going to affect me too much when I'm doing like questing, but for dungeons it was definitely an issue. It's called a streamer queue. Yeah, special privilege. Special streamer queues. Farming it on almost all my agility characters every season. Yeah. Stupid loaded dice. No problem with high MS when crafting. That's true. Doesn't affect my auction house PvP. We're not quite at the auction house PvP stage though. Now the sensible goblin in me would take that 20,000 gold that we've already made and invest it in something. But I'm not entirely sure I want to promote active 100% investments this early on. While I know that this realm is a little bit bonkers, I don't quite fully understand the madness here yet to feel super confident in flipping just yet. Need a little bit more cheddar before we start doing silly things. But once we work out the ins and outs, then we can go crazy. Oh, what, really? Oh. I should have checked that the, okay. That's the thing with Zygor. Sometimes it doesn't automatically skip to the exact point you are in the... These make these places your home ones in Zygor. It tends to not skip them. Which then means things like what just happened happen. It told me to go and do something that I'd already done like hours ago. Don't need to understand it, just embrace it. Embrace the crazy. We can embrace the crazy, it's fine. If only I was a druid right now. Oh no, druids don't even get their flight forms at 38 anymore. Druids have to level. Druids don't get that bonus anymore, do they? I thought that, you know, druids get their flight form and fast flight form and stuff. Oh, and they have to pay for stuff nowadays. I forgot. Yeah. Fat loss there for druids. I forgot that that was changed. Haha, sucks. Maybe Blizzard thought there's just way too many druids out there gaining far too much of an advantage on this free flying shenanigans. Killing this dude was a problem previously. When you dinged, I should stop watching the stream and you'd have all your tunes set up and ready in 7 days' time. And I'm not too sure how many characters I'm going to want to get up and running over here. Because we're going to get, I mean, we'll cap out on two professions, and that's the problem right now. That's the main thing that's going to want me to roll additional characters. Now, obviously, this first character, I'm leveling it, you know, relatively slowly. No real rush about things. Just, you know, get stuff done. But for our next characters, we'll probably just go hardcore Zerg mode. Who knows? If we make enough gold quickly enough, we'll just buy boosts. I'm relatively sure that we can we can make some gold pretty quickly over here. Now, where's this rope? There's meant to be a rope around here somewhere. Is that this thing? Anybody know a good add-on to track the missing followers per alt? That's a good question. I don't think there is one. A little bit of 5 minutes of research on Wowhead though should be more than enough. Maybe just jot them down in Notepad or something. Why use the rope when you can fly up? Yeah, there's a problem with that. No flying. At the top of the ship. Let's go this way. We have to not only level BFA, we also have to level BFA without flying, which is borderline illegal. But what it will mean is we'll hit 40 and we'll probably level from 40 to 50 in old world farming, I reckon. Maybe doing something similar to what we've done here, like get a few levels through farming if we can. Oh, actually, I've just thought that from 40 to 50, because we don't have chromie time, we won't actually gain any experience from farming. We're going to have to level from 40 to 50 in BFA on foot. Ugh, that's going to be really gross. Yeah, I actually don't have much choice in the matter. Yeah, we're definitely under-geared. Gruffhorn is taking a beating. Search the navigation. What am I doing? Am I clicking on something? What's going on here? Inside the ship on the deck level. So, oh, click on a map. You look like a map and I can't click on you. What's going on here then? Oh, apparently we need to be further down than this according to the... we're in the wrong spot. Okay, sure. How do we get down even further than where we are? Can we go down here? Hang on. Time to pew first. Made my own Google Doc on how to collect them all and set up alts for tables, but it's annoying to remember which of the dozen alts are missing a follower from Torghast. Yeah, some things you just have to, you know. Some things there are no shortcut to, unfortunately. Oh, here we go. Look, there's a map on this table. Five daily quests complete. Sure. Not sure how that's a thing. I mean, I'll take it. Do we go down this way? What's down this way? I think we go down this way. Let's go here. You want to do Voldoon for Volpera? That's sensible. Yeah, you're probably right. If we're going to get forced into leveling something anyway, maybe maybe doing Voldoon so that we get our Volpera. 2 birds, 1 stone. I like that idea. Maybe we'll do that. Not to mention the first quests are pretty simple. Where's the thing that we need? Oh, just to have to search the place. All right. That's not very obvious to what we're meant to do. Hang on, what's this? Yoink. Crew quarters searched. How We get to the crew quarters. Volpira starts with +10 levels and has bag slots. That might be a sensible path to go, actually, yeah. I like that thought. This is good. Yeah, I think we've got to go down further somehow. These are ways up. There doesn't seem to be an easy way down any further than where we already are. Maybe it's at this end. Oh, hang on, here we go, look. Boom! Free this dude. Beautiful. Let's get out of here. What type of fluff does your goat have? I don't know. It's pretty fluffy though. Here you go, Rastakhan. Have all your quests. Give me all of the loot. There we go. Nice cheeky 10 item level upgrade. Thank you. This is annoying. I want a flying mount, but he doesn't fly. God damn. My one and only mount. Is it still my one and only mount? I think it is. Mounts. Oh, well, no. Technically, I've got the Wandering Ancient and the Goblin Trike. My one and only flying mount, anyway. Crafting ingots makes me just want to buy them. I usually do. If I ever see Shadowghast ingots within like 5 gold of what it would cost me to craft them, I just buy them out in mass. The frustrating thing about Shadowghast ingots though is that people know that, and quite frequently they get reset to a point where I'm then no longer willing to buy them, which is a bit of a sad face, but got to be able to afford to buy them in mass when they're the right price. Do you still get the Hearthstone mount by playing Hearthstone? Yeah, probably. If I loaded up Hearthstone, I'd probably get the that shiny blue pony. What are we doing here? Traitorous Zandalari heads. Why do I sense letting this dinosaur free is a bad idea? They've almost double craft price on my realm. Yeah, see, that's what happens. People tend to buy them all out and they're naturally kept pretty expensive because, you know, they're just annoying to make them. Especially when you start needing them in ridiculous quantities. One and only flying mount is wing clipped. I know, it's gross, isn't it? Actually ridiculous. And we're going to be stuck on foot until 50. Well, stuck on foot technically till 60. Because I'm going to have to level Shadowlands on foot as well. Going to be my new sleeping AFK crafting item. Yeah, sometimes I'll do that. I'll just buy out a whole bunch of ore, fill my inventory, fill my bags with what do you call it, flux, and then just let it run for hours. Can we let these dudes out? Oh, we can. Let the dinosaurs roam free. Go, Rexy boy, go. Oh no! Gruffhorn, come back. Go on, do your mat. Oh no, he just disappears. That's a shame. We'll let a few more out. Killing his own pet by not healing it. I know, shocking performance. Free this dude, he looks as if he could be fun. Go do crazy things. 44% free these dudes. Popper. Oh no, I forgot. I was my exhilaration still doesn't heal my pet. I forgot that's not a thing. Maybe I need to keep men pet up 100% of the time. Oops. Terrible hunter. What's this over here? There's some siren sting or something around it. Yoink! Free gold. Always take the free gold. Farmed it so it's free. Sure that shouldn't main be a mage. It's annoying, right? Because I really like the mage class. But I'm just terrible at playing a mage. Especially in Torghast. Loads of herbs kicking about here though. Take all of these. No pet that you need to take care of. Just a stupid water elemental that doesn't do any damage. Hey, oh, is that a rare? Gruffhorn, don't die on me. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's all going wrong. Saved. Professional. Mage Torghast, great content. See, it's weird, right? People have that opinion. It doesn't feel that great to me. Go on, Dino dude, be free. Be free. Roam the lands. We free the dinosaurs and it doesn't give us any percentage bonus. Why were we freeing the dinosaurs? Maybe that was... Oh, that's part of another quest, okay. Uh, 94. Need to free somebody else. What are you over here? Or is there a bunch... Oh, here we go. This is much easier. Bunch of dudes just chilling. That's why fail videos are popular on YouTube? Well, yeah, you're probably right. People love to see somebody else fail. Oh, 98, you kidding me? Well, these four will do it then. Just sold a rank 4 and a rank 5 ring to the same person. Yeah, I sold a rank 5 and a rank 6 to the same person the other day. Like 2 seconds apart, and I really felt bad. Especially since they paid more for the rank 5 than they did the rank 6. I was like, oh no. I think it was Grimveiled Mittens as well. They spent more on the rank 5 that they technically didn't need to buy. I wasn't going to say anything though. If people are going to do stupid things, that's on them. Kill Darkweaver. That's going to be you, right? So dinged 37. The experience seems to be coming in pretty thick and fast though. Doesn't seem to be too much of an issue. Speeding through these next few levels. Where are you going? Gruffhorn, come on. Don't be silly now. Easy game. We get very, very little gold actually through questing. It's surprising to see just how little gold you do actually get. Because there's no way if I hadn't gone out and done that farming that I'd be able to afford flying naturally. Like by the time we dinged 40, there's no way we'd have had 4,500 gold or whatever it is for flying. Not even close. And we've not, I mean, we spent a few hundred gold on bags, sure. But it's not like we've been, you know, wasting money buying leveling gear or trying to level crafting professions or doing any of that stuff. Hang on. Damage taken reduced by, how do we do this stolen power business? Does that buff just disappear over time? Sure. Keep attacking. You get used to more before the rework, but I guess it's because of the time cut to level. You see, it seems weird to me, right, that the Relics of the Past, for example. The Relics of the Past was a system that was designed so that whilst you're leveling, crafted gear should still be somewhat relevant to you, regardless to which expansion you level in. But the problem is that with the 100 gold plus, or whatever it was, for crafting a single relic, because they upped the vendor mats like ridiculously, basically means that not a single character would ever be able to afford to do it anyway. So they basically butchered the entire system and then didn't do anything about trying to fix it. Begin following King Rastakhan. Do we talk to you? Let's go. You just let Twitch kill a random pet would be a really nice late birthday present for me. Vallegro. I have no pets on this account. There is nothing that can physically be killed. We are so poor on NA. Randomly killing pets is not a viable option just yet. They killed it before they even released it. Yeah, I know, that was the silly thing. Like, it was literally dead, straight up dead system before it even went live. Another really good example of some design feature that was going to be implemented but got cut because they just didn't have time. Okay, it's super. What's this? Achievement in progress among the people. Oh, complete the Zuldazar storyline listed below. Need to do this. It's the Secrets of the Sand, right? When you complete the Secrets of the Sand, this is the one that gives you the... or is part of the Volpera quest line, if I remember right. I can't really remember. Not even trying to balance the vendor price. It's literally a few hours worth of work for one person. Yeah. Yeah, it was like hiking up the vendor price was what do you call it? It was just a band-aid fix. A band-aid fix that should have then, you know, had extra development time put into it to rectify it properly, but they probably just never will now. It'll just be they just have single-handedly killed the low-level professions in one go. So you agree with this being a good birthday present? Oh, cool. You're just out for murder. Out for blood. War campaign. We get to start the war campaign, do we? Me? No, never. You've lost your gun though, Vallegro. How's Sloot gonna put food on his table now? Lost his gun, I wonder why. Authorities took it off him. We get something at 38. Yeah, Aspect of the Wild we get at 38. That's going to be... although it's been, like, butchered, it really does very little damage increase anymore, but... no prime, no Sloot gun emote. Sad day in the office. Sad day in the office. Where are we going? Oh, we're going all the way down here. I don't think I've ever been to this island. I can't see any reason why I'd have ever been here before. Isle of the Fangs. Yeah, genuinely don't think I've ever... I probably didn't even ever see it on the map. Same here as well, actually. I've probably never been to this island. Unless... was there like a daily quest down here? There was probably a daily quest here, wasn't there? I probably have been here. There was a world quest. Oh, okay. Maybe I have been here. I don't seem to remember it though. Oh, there's a treasure chest here as well. Yeah, it means I definitely have at least visited, even if only very quickly. Chunky monolite ore though. Yoink. One piece of monolite ore. Barely worth. Spoils of Pandaria. Go get me some treasure. It's going to be on the lower decks, isn't it? Where are we going? She walks around the area inside the ship. Who are we killing? Quartermaster. Oh, you. Get pewed. Oh, no, pet. Come back. Do pet things. Roughhorn, save me. Attack, you stupid pet. Just standing there looking at me all red and shiny. Stupid goat. Hang on, the treasure's meant to be around here somewhere. Where is it? Is it maybe lower level? Let's try down here. Where are you? Hello, treasure? Do I have to go down even further? Is it under the ship? Or are we still not low enough? How low do we go? Apparently lower than this. Oh, whatever. Did Amantheus cancel scan and no post scan? Blame Vallegro. It's an easy mistake to make. One I do all too frequently. Oh! Gear upgrade, yes please. Be free! Purge forces. I'm just going to run with these dudes. These dudes are going to go wham. Kill everything in sight. No, you're just going to run straight off the boat. Alright, sure. Lovely. Leave me to do all the hard work. I also forget that I don't have Stomp, which means my AoE is... Still got Beast Cleave though, so we're not totally terrible at AoE. But we're certainly not as good as we could be. Where's all of the dudes to kill? Can't pew pew nobody if there's nobody here. Oh, here we go. I don't think anybody wants to put a gun in your hand, Vallegro. Apart from maybe Sloot himself. I'm sure he'd love that resub. Oh, Gruffhorn, you're useless. Stupid goat. Oh! Oh, we're rich! Got my mind on my money. Actually rich. Loot 100 gold. Wow. I have not seen that achievement for a long time. Oh, we can go down even further. Maybe that's where maybe this is gonna... Who's this? Who's this? Random orc shaman coming to steal my treasures. Think not, Sonny Jim. We're a hunter, don't you know? Gain aggro on everything, kill everything. Real quick now. Oi, hands off. Did we genuinely just get 109 experience for picking that up? Barely would. And Gruffhorn's dead again. I'm such a terrible hunter. Oh dear. Wait 7 minutes for the Hearthstone to come down? Is it really going to take me more than 7 minutes to run back to where I need to go now? Oh no. No, surely not. That's lies. Look, I hand it in like literally outside the boat. Zygor, you failed me. Hang on, that's probably... Oh, I know why Zygor's failed me. Zygor's failed me because I forgot to sell out. That'll be right. Time to call Peter. Yeah. Animal cruelty. This goat is not good at holding his own. Need to turn him into burgers. We're still doing stuff on this island. Killed Warlord Zia. He walks around. Lightning rods line this path will stun you. Oh, we got to go up this. Oh, I have been here before. I think I have done these quests, you know. I vaguely remember this. Maybe I did this on an alt at some point. Maybe I tried to do it on the EU for the achievements or something. I just did it kind of without really thinking. I remember getting zapped by these things. Oh, this dude's got a lot of health, actually. Pet, stay alive, please. Stay alive. IRL, I got weapon education with only live ammunition by our military. I was ranked 2nd out of 15 people when we had simulator training. No BS, I told the instructor that my score depended on all of the hours in Counter-Strike. Let me guess, first place was Shroud, right? Light the fire. Where's the, where are we lighting a fire? How do we get up here then? I think Mr. Shaman's thinking the same thing as me. How the hell do we get up here? How did he do that? Use the empowered fire mojo. Oh, just use it. Easy game. Thought Shaman had hacks or something on then. Shroud's your dad? Wow. Didn't know Shroud had a son. Oh, don't aggro him again. I think we all knew that Shroud has a fat cock, but I don't think we realised he was a dad. Tell you what, this level's gone really fast actually. We're about to ding level 38 already. This is real speedy. It's a slash blade on this one. Less than 20 minutes for this level. That's not bad at all. I'll take 20 minutes a level. Dad got super proud that I got 2nd, but it annoys me so freaking much. Too competitive, my man, too competitive. Whoa, my goat's flying. Where's he going? Where's he going? Come back. How's my goat able to fly before I am? It should be 38 incoming. Will we get it on the kill or will we have to hand the quest in? No, I'm going to have to hand the quest in. There's another treasure, but I genuinely can't be bothered trying to go get it. Boom. 38. Where's my aspect of the wild? Cooldowns. Now we do all the deeps. $37, $38, $39, then $40. Oh no, hang on, this still says $37. What's going on here? We've just dinged $38. Why is that stuck at $37? 2 more levels and then we fly fast. It said 38 a minute ago, did it? Oh, hang on, I'm meant to be doing something on this, aren't I? Hang on, yeah, I'm meant to be pressing a button somewhere. 1, that's the button we're meant to be pressed. I thought we were just on a... There we go, now we're 38. Now it's learned. So 2 levels and then we can fly fast. Just still not in BFA, which is a shame, but... Time to put my camouflage gear on and hide. Vallegro can be lurking in a bush outside. I have a horse ranch close by. Yeah, Vallegro's probably lurking. Held back a level because of goat punishment? Maybe, maybe. Cruelty to animals is -1. -1 DKP. Oh, rare upgrade. Go on then. I'll take that. Do you think doing the war campaign would actually be worth? Or do we think trying to do this is going to be... I imagine we probably just skip this, right? I imagine it's not going to actually make much difference. Right, we're travelling somewhere again. We're travelling all the way over there. Right, I'm gonna take a very quick 2-minute break. Well, I suppose 2 minutes is 2 minutes, whether it's quick or not, isn't it? But I'm gonna take a quick break. 2 minutes. Go grab yourself a drink, do some star jumps, whatever. Stretch your legs. We'll be back in 2. Time to sell some star jumps. 5 gold for 5. Wow, they're cheap. Totally undervalued. Oh no, it's more Tortolian quests. Oh, these stupid turtles. I can't stand these stupid turtles. Find a first clue. What are we looking at? Tortolan Travelling Pack. Is that this thing? No, that's a herb. We'll take the herb. 3 gold. Farmed it so it's free. We just kill things as well by the looks of things. Pew pew, pew pew. Pew pew. Oh, we've got all the cooldowns now. Now I can really pop off. Hang on, one thing I haven't done for about 1,000,000 years is pick some talents, have I? Haha! Haha! We're missing a whole bunch of talent. We've not picked up a talent since level 15. How terrible of a player am I? Scent of Blood. Activating Bestial Wrath grants 2 charges of Barbed Shot. Yep, that's probably the one. People have said Camouflage about 20 times. And it didn't even trigger. You and your pet blend into surroundings and you gain stealth for a minute, whilst camouflaged you heal for 2% of your maximum health every second. Do we want to go camouflage or do we want to go trailblazer? I usually take trailblazer simply for the movement speed. But I guess if we've not attacked for 3 seconds, we're probably on mount, so it's not as effective. Yeah, maybe we just take camouflage, you know. We'll put camouflage on our bars. And crows. You can't turn away crows actually whilst leveling. Crows is super helpful when you're leveling. And then leveling a bit, we'll get another talent. We'll take it. I totally forgot about talents. Totally forgot they even existed. Shows how much of an effect they actually have on your game though. Tortolans are the next playable race. Their racial is never run. That would be so fun. They'd have to do something ridiculous. Like they give them like a natural 20% damage reduction or something, yeah. You know every single tank in the game would roll Tortolans. That'd be quite funny though. It's the kind of thing Blizzard could get away with in vanilla. Probably couldn't get away with it much anymore though. Oh, I forgot just quite how much damage Crows does actually. It does slap. Yeah, 50% damage reduction but can't run. Sounds about fair. Sounds very turtle-like. Always gets beaten by a hair. Tauren's plus 10% stamina is a bit imbalanced. Yeah, that's about as ridiculous as they could probably get away with. There's another clue here. What is it? Is it this slug? We'll find ourselves a slug. We have to find ourselves a slug, okay. A treasure chest. I want the herbs though. Where's my herbs? Around here somewhere. No, this way. I'm not sure I actually want to go over there. Oh, I've just, damn. Oh, pet. Don't, oh my god, pet's dead. Pet's dead. cancel all plans. Yeah, you're not attacking me anymore. Woo! Yeah. That was, oops. We'll pretend we didn't see that. It was me trying to run off and find some herbs. In fact, I can't be bothered. They're genuinely only herbs. Herbs are useless. What's the second clue? A Tortolan scroll. Where is it then? Oh, it's here. Yoink. Hatchling's first alchemy stone. I'd make things so much easier for myself if I actually just, you know, read the quest text. Either read the quest text or at the very least just read what Zygor asked me to do. Be much easier. Zandalari mining increased to 19. We are flying. Oh, wait, hang on. No, can you? No. No. Calm down. Relax. I kind of remember though that when you had when you were like this was before Shadowlands though. But when you were leveling as a hunter, you could literally, if you were fully heirloomed, you could just run around and you'd use Murder of Crows as a dot, and you'd never actually have to attack anything. It was very, very broken. They fixed it though. It was good fun while it lasted though. Because of the fact that Murder of Crows resets every time something dies, if you could amp your damage enough, it would just be like a one-shot. Well, it wouldn't one-shot things, but it'd kill things in 3 or 4 ticks, and then you'd just have it again to use. Ooh, a treasure chest. Like just a regular affliction lock? Well, yeah, I suppose kinda. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Oh, I thought that was going to be our first ever pet. It's not, it's a toy. Bring forth your own little sea slug friend. Okay. We got ourselves a slug friend. Apparently I don't. Apparently I don't have a slug friend. Sure. Oh. Check all. There we go. Where is he then? Hang on. Now we can unfilter not... There we go. Where's me slug dude? Slug for... What? Your head is warmer than... There's a slug on my head. There's a slug on my head. Oh, what a stupid toy. Thank you. Your head is warmer than the ground. I now have a slug attached to my head. Sure. I like the fact that Blizzard are willing to, you know, implement some stupid things in the game still. I mean, why is that a thing? Like, genuinely, why is that a thing? I mean, it's hidden under my helmet now, but I've trapped. I've got. Look, I've actually got 2 tiny little. Hang on, that's the closest I can zoom in. 2 tiny little slug ears on my head. Sure. Turn in perfect tidings. Didn't I just do that? What's your question, Vallegro? What's your question? Ooh, a Storm Silver Seam. I don't think we found any of these before. Mmm. 6 pieces of Storm Silver ore. Now that's better. That sounds more worthwhile. 100 gold right there. Just thinking, actually, should I have not, like, got my Heart of Can I not get the Heart of Azeroth? Does that not kick in until I'm, like, level 40 or 50 or 40 or something now? Not that I want it, but I just seem to think that if I'm questing through BFA, shouldn't I have it? I've not really thought about it. You have to just be higher level for it. That's kind of what I thought, maybe. Can we kill a pet on your EU account? No. What's the food of the day? Well, I ate breakfast like literally 3 minutes before I started the stream, so there's no food of the day, unfortunately, today. Although, if there were to be food of the day, it's my wife's homemade soup, of which I'll probably have some of after the stream. I guess we get the Heart of Azeroth at like level 40 then, maybe? Would that, I mean, that would make sort of more sense. Dropping aggro here would also make a lot of sense. Can you move one camouflaged? I think you can. No pet killing, you're so negative. It's just not fair, is it? It's just not fair. Like, why can't we kill things? Genuinely, why can't we kill things? Okay, if we do something, we drop camo though. It's for the greater good. I don't think the pets agree. I'm relatively safe in assuming the pets don't agree. Look what I've done with this. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a rich monolite one. That I can't get to. There we go. Juicy. This better be like 20 monolite ore. 4. 4 monolite ore from a big boy. Yeah, that seam gave us 6 storm silver. Does that make sense? One, collecting these scrolls, don't we have that quest? Oh no, they're pilgrimage scrolls. They're the ones you get from the treasures. Okay, it's a different quest. Same theory, different quest. I don't know what you and Mrs. Vallegro get up to. But it definitely didn't look like that to me. It was rock hard. But I guess one of its characteristics was similar, yes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's try that one again. Yeah, technically I've not died yet. Come very close a couple of times though. Closer than I really should have done. We got this though. We're good. We're all good. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Free Crosh or something. Where are you then? I'm not a Gumdrops wannabe like Mr. Streamer. How am I a Gumdrops wannabe? Don't aggro, don't aggro. Oh, we pawned aggro. Of course we did. You know why Shadowlands actually isn't... I can't remember where I stole this from. This was not an original idea, I'd like to point out. I stole this from somewhere, I just can't remember where I stole it from. But, I've worked out why Shadowlands is not performing very well. And it's really simple when you think about it. There's no Murlocs. An expansion without Murlocs, not a good expansion. I've not come across a single Murloc in Shadowlands, and I think that's a problem. I think we need to fix it. We need to get a petition on the go, bring back the Murlocs. Because it's obvious, right? 2 and 2 makes 4 most of the time. No Murlocs, no fun. I think there's a synergy there. They put Murlocs in the moor. I reckon people will enjoy it more. Facts. Actual facts. Murlocs are in the Tazavesh dungeon. Good point. Maybe we need more Murlocs. maybe we just need more Murlocs. God damn you picking holes in my theory. Where are we going? Let's remember to pick up the quest. You know it's a good patch when a month after people are asking, alright, when's the next patch? Well, see, that's not totally out of the realms of ridiculous though, right? Because the way that, oh, click the portal. The way that people have been conditioned to this game is that that's just the way that it happens, right? Usually it's that we get a patch and almost instantly after, a couple of weeks after, the new patch goes onto the PTR. And there's just this steady cycle of like new content and testing new content. It's only as of recently where there's been these huge delays between anything happening at all. And it's kind of a bit out of the ordinary for many people who are used to just, you know, constant content. Where are we going? A town growl. If we had Magni Bronzebeard and Shadowlands, it would have been a good expansion. Yeah, Blizzard just need to, you know, pull a couple of the aces out, slap down a royal flush, and get Shadowlands back on track. Needs to happen. Needs to happen. Oh, we dinged 39. When did that happen? That must have just happened, right? Oh, it was. Exotic beasts. You master the art of beast training, teaching the ability to tame exotic pets. Oh, cool. Oh! Now we can go get our moose. Now we can go get the spectral moose. If we can even get there. Wasting 4.6k gold soon. True, less than a level away. Less than a level away. There's a problem with that type of development though. Look at PoE's constant changes that exhausts the player base. PoE has a 3 to 4 month cycle per patch. There's I agree there's probably a happy medium somewhere. But I would much rather there be too much content than not enough. Given the choice. Considering it's an MMO, considering it's a game where there's always meant to be, you know, something to do. In a game like Path of Exile, if there's just constantly something to be grinding for, I understand. Like, in a game like that, you kind of want to get to a point where you feel as if you're at least somewhat done. But this is an MMO. It's a different genre of game, and it expects a different type of play style. The point of it should really be, more than anything else, in an MMO, is there's lots of stuff for you to do. And then, like, there can be a gap between the purely mandatory content, but there should always be content. What's the point of getting a spectral moose when you don't have a spectral moose mount? That's actually science, yeah. You're right. Maybe we just, alright, yeah, that's a fair point. We've missed out on the archaeology quest, haven't we? So, yeah. And I don't particularly want to grind out that moose again, if I'm honest. NA will have to live with shit with no moose. No moose for NA. Wait, did you just drink apple juice? No, it's just some blackcurrant squash stuff. What am I pew-pewing these things for? Another scroll. I need this scroll. What's the point of getting a spectral moose? There is no point, I suppose. Literally just dawned on me that I had the insight. 9.1 is supposed to be grinded out over 6 months roughly. Why am I burning myself out trying to do everything right now? What's wrong with me? Yeah, there's an element of yeah, people want, when there's new stuff to do, people want to do it, and that, you know. But if you're forcing yourself to do the same thing multiple times, you really don't need to. If you're rolling 4 different ults to see, you know, get all covenants leveled up and stuff, there's arguably plenty of time to do that. You're very unlikely with Shadowlands' or Blizzard's current content speed. You're very, very unlikely to run out of something to do if you're taking it slowly. Pet dead for the 99th time. Yeah, poor Gruffhorn. He's taken a beating today. I'm not gonna lie. He's had a bit of a shocker today. Actually, if you're... Let's get rid of some trash real quick. What's this? Soulbound, get rid of. Bind on equip. Probably should try and sell that, but I'm not going to bother. Soulbound, get rid of that. Soulbound, get rid of that. More soulbound stuff. All the soulbound stuffs. Look at your gold. Oh, boom, 20k. We're flying. Not only will we be able to afford flying relatively quickly, but we should also, in theory, be able to get our mammoth mount pretty quickly too. Mammoth mount, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, somebody please. Mammoth mount, I think it starts off at 18,000 gold and comes down with faction discount. But I'm a goblin, so by my understanding, I should get it for maximum discount straight away. So I think the mammoth mount is going to come down to like 15,000, 16,000 gold. We might be able to do both. Legit burnt myself out trying to get the rep grinds up. I did a lot of the rep grinding early days on multiple characters. Like literally the first week that 9.1 came out, I think I had tier 4 archivists on like 3 different characters, which was just silly, right? There was absolutely no significant reason to do that. But much past tier 4, I don't think I've done a single bit of rep grinding really, because the actual oh, what? Oh shit! I'm a shark. Since when did I? How does this happen? How did? Okay, I became a shark somehow, and I don't know why. And I don't know what the point of being a shark was. I'm quite sure there's a point of being a shark, but I don't know what it was. We should be glad WoW is not in a good spot right now. Maybe they will rethink how they approach the next patch expansion. Now, if I wasn't so cynical about things, I would probably agree. But, and this is something I've brought up a couple of times recently, Blizzard has this sort of inbuilt, almost arrogance about the game. In that they always paint the picture that everything was planned, everything was designed the way that they planned it, even when they make changes based on community feedback. And there's always this, if Blizzard make a change, they have to do it in a Blizzard way. They'll never just, you know, they'll never just openly admit that they were wrong about something. And that worries me a lot, because it tends to leave me believing that they might not learn from... that they might not actually be learning from these mistakes. History's repeated itself way too many times in recent expansions for me to actually believe that they learn from their lessons. Because I just don't think they do. They make the same mistakes over and over again. And the biggest problem with all of it is I have a feeling that most of it is because if you follow the path of least resistance, and if you follow the money, you very quickly understand why they've done things the way they've done. Like all of these just annoy, like making it so that you can't easily swap from one covenant to another as and when you wish. Making it so that your conduits, if you swap them out, there's a cooldown on how frequently you can do it. all of these are tiny little things that by themselves is not game breaking, but when you add it all together, it becomes really annoying. And what it actually incentivizes people to do, instead of just stop playing the game and go do something else, is it incentivizes people to run alts and to do the same thing multiple times on multiple characters. Now, playing alts should be something that you choose to do because you want to play a different class. You shouldn't be forced into playing an alt of maybe the same class even, just to be able to achieve different things. I know I've probably butchered my my explanation of that is probably being butchered, but I hope you kind of get what I mean. They got lucky in Legion, but it was 5 years ago. But the thing is that the last handful of expansions have been on this what's commonly referred to as a TikTok system, not the stupid memey 6-second social media platform, but like a seesaw sort of thing. In terms of, you know, you have one good expansion, then you have one not so good expansion. You have one good expansion, and then one not so good expansion. And often the reason for that is because the not so good expansion doesn't get given a huge amount of development time, because the development is being focused on the next good expansion. And just spitting out expansions every 2 years obviously cannot be maintained. You can't have a banger every single time if you're pumping out an MMO expansion every 2 years. They only seem to be able to release a good expansion once every 4 years, because that's arguably the amount of time it takes to get an expansion for an MMO to be good. Now, obviously, there was some more significant issues with Shadowlands that were unforeseen, which probably delayed them far enough that they weren't able to put the polish that they would have expected to have done on this expansion. But I don't know, maybe it's all a little bit too hypothetical. I don't know. Time has changed, Blizzard hasn't. That's also maybe a thing. The really silly thing is if you think about it, any of you guys that played Legion pretty much when Legion was a thing, people didn't consider Legion to be a really good expansion. A lot of people complained about a lot of things in Legion. The original legendary acquisition in Legion was hated, right? People absolutely despised it. The fact that it was totally RNG. There was even like hidden limitations. Like if you got a legendary, or I can't remember what the exact values were, but if you'd randomly found 2 legendaries and you didn't get one of the 2 legendaries that was your BIS legendary, you physically, regardless of how much you played the rest of the game, was never going to get the legendary you actually wanted until a certain amount of time had passed. There was like some real gross hidden stuff with the legendaries that annoyed many people. It was only, the bad luck protection system was just broken. It wasn't until we'd all done with Legion and moved on to BFA did people really start to praise Legion for what it actually was. And now people look back on Legion with like this glow in their eyes of, oh, Legion was such a good expansion. People weren't saying that during Legion though. Because it's far, like when it's happening, it's far easier to focus on the negatives. That's not to say that the same thing will happen with Shadowlands. I think there are some serious flaws with Shadowlands, which aren't just, you know, rose-tinted goggles. Second half of Legion was good. I mean, there's still hope that the exact same thing could be how Shadowlands turns out, right? We could have a few hiccups at the beginning of Shadowlands, you know, swapping Covenants and Conduit Energy, the first couple that come to mind. Stupidly expensive legendaries in patch 9.1. Nothing to do by the time you've zerged Korthik in a week. Maybe these are some of the issues that the second half of Shadowlands they might fix. Who knows? Let's hope, at least. In 10.0 we'll beg to get back Shadowlands because it was so good compared to 10.0. Yeah. I loved how the professions worked in Legion. Yes, you and me both. For me, Legion was the pinnacle of gold making and professions, especially. Never been better and probably won't ever be better. Mainly because I'm a huge advocate of there being actual gameplay revolving around the professions. I'm not particularly a massive fan of these soulbound materials, but at least when it comes to pattern acquisition, I think you should have to do something to get the patterns. Like, having all of the profession patterns come from a vendor, it's just boring. Why does that vendor know everything? Like, what's the storyline behind that vendor being such a pro? There isn't any. I'd rather have to complete a quest line to unlock a pattern, because at least it then feels like, even if it's artificially, it still feels like you've kind of earned it. Obviously in Legion they tested like ranks and stuff as well a little bit, and I think they've kind of ranked, like the legendary ranks thing, I think they went too far with. I think having to craft 15 was too many. But at the same time, just gaining reputation with somebody and unlocking another rank, or completing 2 battlegrounds and unlocking a new rank, was maybe not enough. So there's maybe a middle ground there somewhere. Blizzard tend to do this though. They go from one end of the extreme to the other, and then they find a balance somewhere in the middle. If only they'd do all of this on, you know, the public testing platform that they happen to run, instead of having to do it in the live game, but hey. Barrier for Legion professions was so high, made a fortune from them. Yeah, but it was that's kind of how it should be, right? The people that put the time and the effort in to play with the professions not only enjoyed leveling up their professions, but also saw good results for doing it. I feel bad for Gruffhorn, you know. I've let Gruffhorn die about 7,000 times now. This poor goat. This poor goat. Not even trying to craft Legos now. I mean, it's super competitive. Luckily, I don't mind the competitiveness, and I'm willing to fight through and get the advantage from it, but I know a lot of people that aren't. I know a lot of people that just do not want to put that much time or effort into making a bit of gold. Costs too much to level them up to make my own. Well, the legendary system was never designed for you to make your own. That's kind of a massive misconception. That people have always felt as if they should be self-sufficient. But the legendary crafting system was never ever designed for you to make your own legendary. That was very apparent from the word go. They wanted you to feel like some sort of profession artisan, and there to be like limited people on the servers that you'd go to specifically to get your like base items and stuff, which from a lore perspective kind of sounds quite cool. But the issue is that the only expertise, the only thing that took you to be qualified as an artisan in a profession was, well, do you have 10 million gold to spend power leveling this before somebody else does? And it was hence why, rich goblins got very rich very quickly. And still, to this day, persist to get very rich very quickly. There's no actual skill, really, involved in legendaries if you've got enough money to throw at it. And you can try and min-max it a little bit, but realistically, if you've got 20 million gold and you want to get into the legendary market today, you can have everything leveled and everything listed, and you'll make that 20 million gold back in a month, and from that point on it'll just be pure profit. Which is why, as and when we progress onto more realms over on the EU, that is exactly what I will be doing. I will transfer a character with a boatload of gold, and I will spend that boatload of gold leveling their professions, and then it's just sell, sell, sell. Is it the most interesting, fun way of making gold? Absolutely not. But it is by far the most efficient way to do it. Also feel like you have to level specific slots first to make money back. Not if you have enough gold. If you have enough gold, those rules don't really apply. I mean, it is arguably the safe way to do it if you don't have a lot of gold, because you want to be crafting something that at least... Whoa! What happened there? Oh! That sneaky dude. That dude is, yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe that dude is level 60. I got slapped. Got a little bit too close to the enemy base there, methinks. A little bit too close. Momentum, don't be scared. Went from a little under 1 mil to 20 million in just over a month. Yeah. It snowballs. It snowballs. And this is what I mean. You have to get into the mindset of allowing your gold that you already have to make you more gold. And if every time you make more gold, you then have the chance to reinvest more gold, it snowballs. And you go from selling 20,000 gold worth of stuff in a day to 50,000 gold in a day to 100,000 gold in a day to 1,000,000 gold worth of stuff in a day. And eventually you end up selling 5 to 10 million gold worth of stuff in a single reset day. And you can just snowball really fast. First, the hardest part was getting that... Yeah, without question. The hardest part of gold making is that first initial gold. But once you've got it, and once you're willing to spend it, you'll be good real quick. Where's my pet? Did my pet get... Oh, my pet got slapped by him and all. Poor Gruff. Poor Gruff. Of course, you need to invest your time and sit in the auction house when other people are doing their dungeons and raids. There's a bit of that. There's, without question, there's more than a bit of that, to be fair. Yes, if you're part of a organised raiding guild, the likelihood is it's actually going to be the times to where you should be actually sat in the auction house making your gold is exactly the same times where your guild is going to expect you to be doing guild related stuff, which is a problem, sure, but it's why you will tend to see most gold makers either in a slightly more casual guild or not in a guild at all, because it just clashes too much. Oh! Ding 40! Epic flying, here we come. Master riding. Now, where do we go get that from then? That crept up on me. I didn't even realise that was a thing. Didn't even realise that was a thing. Can't raid because my PC's too shit, so I sit on the auction house watching streams. Hey, as long as you enjoy it, it's all good. I have 2 accounts, pre-stock a lot. Right when raid starts, the sales are spiking. Yeah, it will be. It will be exactly that. This week's gold was low because I was raiding. Yeah, it's very difficult to do both. At least competitively do both. But it's true, and it's true to say, and it was definitely a thing in Shadowlands, that if you went hardcore on legendaries in patch 9.0, you might not have got great raid progression, but you definitely would have made enough gold to more than comfortably mean that you don't have to worry about making gold again for the rest of the expansion. $4,000 gold! Oh my god! Oh my days! It's so painful. It's like 20% of our gold. But now we go zooms. Now we go zooms. We are officially Speedy Boy now. Officially Speedy Boy. Just not in the zone we need to, which is BFA. But we're officially a Speedy Boy. Lovely stuff. Love it. Let's go. Since we're a Speedy Boy now, let's go check our auctions. Post up these bits and bobs that we've got today. Have we turned a profit? Earned for... Oh, we've actually turned a profit this stream, even still. Even with buying Epic Flying, we've turned a profit. 102 gold profit. True Goblin right there, fretting over 4k gold while he has millions. Oh, I don't have millions on this realm. I don't have millions on this realm. Only started playing again about a week before 9.1. My account had been hacked, so I had to start from fresh. You want to be careful with that. I have to push tailoring Legos, finally get my blacksmith tune to 60. Yeah. To be honest though, getting to 60 like now is pretty quick. It's an afternoon's worth of effort. You accepting friend requests on NA? Not at the moment, no. I'm for the purpose of this series, I don't want to make it easy for too many streamer privileges to leak in. Actually, by the looks of things, a whole bunch of these materials aren't in our groups. Let's go groups. What are we missing? Oh, loads of ungrouped stuff. Let's get this stuff sorted then. We want ore. We've got monolite ore, storm silver ore. Go. Riverbud, sea stalk, star moss. They're herbs. Riverbook, sea stalk, star moss. In you go. Couple of cloth. Tide spray, deep sea satin. In you go. I guess the briny flesh goes in the meat category. Then we've got, what are these things? Couple of bits of gear. 0.01, 0.02. Yeah, these are bait. We're not going to sell those. $28 gold a piece for storm silver ore, 19 gold a piece for monolite. Sure. Let's get rid of these then. Soulbound, bind on equipped, but we'll just sell it. It's never going to sell on the auction house, that one. Same for that one. These bags we can get rid of now. We've got some bigger bags. I don't know what those are. Boom. Well. Progress today was a sizable amount of progress. I'm happy with what we got done today. We dinged 40. We got an epic flying. We're now a fast boy. We do all the zooms. We not only made enough gold to cover the cost of our legendary flying, we also made enough gold for it to not hurt too badly when we buy it. We are currently sat on a grand total of 16,400 gold. It's still a fair amount away from 191,000 for a token. But we're in a good spot. Now that we got Zoom flying. Zoom flying means we'll probably do a little bit more farming now. Start continuing to level up our herb and mining. Maybe do some smelting of the different professions. I mean, we can take a quick scout at what the potentials are. If we go, let's look at things like cobalt. Is it cobalt? No. Hang on. So cobalt bars, 28 gold a piece, with the cobalt ore being 40 gold a piece. That's not bad. Saronite ore, 14 gold a piece. Saronite bars, 35. Holy smoke. There's money to be made here. Titanium. 222 gold a piece for titanium ore. What is this server? 295 gold a piece for titanium bars. Actually, what is this server? I mean, if this is expensive, then everything's wrong. 20 gold a piece for elementium ore. This server's so broken. Oh, why is everybody who plays on NA not a multi-billionaire? Because you should be with these prices. Holy smoke. Alright, fine. That's bonkers. Whiptail. Whiptail, 12 gold a piece. Cinderbloom. I'm just reeling. Oh my god. And the fact that there's none of it as well. There's literally none of it. Big prices equals no sales? I don't think so. I can never remember what it's called. Azure, what's it called? That, I can't remember. The other herb you need from Cataclysm, I can't remember what it's called. What other materials? What is there from BC? Fell iron? Fell iron ore, 35 gold a piece, 81 gold for fell iron bars. Oh my days. Okay. Okay. You have fell iron ore, then you have adamantite. Adamantite, 12 gold a piece, 53 for an adamantite bar. Corium. How do you spell corium? What? I don't know, whatever. Either way, prices are bonkers. Genuinely bonkers. Oh, it's KH something, is it? I don't know. I can't spell. Oh my god. Oh my god. 800 gold a piece for corium. Okay, well, it's relatively safe to say now that we have Zoom flying, we will continue our world tour of herbing and mining, I think. That will get us a fair amount of gold relatively quickly. And once we've got 50, 60,000 gold, we can very quickly turn our hands to doing some flipping, I think. You want to see Eternium? Eternium or 60 gold a piece. That's not too bad. But then you Eternals. Eternal Earth 25, Eternal Fire 90, Eternal Air 109, Eternal Water, Shadow. See, there's money to be made on all of these because I'm a goblin and I can just go to a vendor in Dalaran and buy these for 60 gold a piece. The Volatiles, 20 gold a piece on the Volatile Air, which is heavily farmed, yet the rest of them... Volatile Fire, there's none of them, and they're 50 gold a piece. Why is there no Volatile Fires? It's so easy to farm. And there's just none of it. On one of the biggest realms in the US, there's just none of it. Why? So many opportunities here. So many opportunities. But we'll investigate that a little bit more tomorrow. We obviously, being only level 40, have got some work to do before we get to 60. Maybe somebody just bought it all. If they just bought it all, then why did they leave like only a fraction? I don't know, whatever. Either way, there's gold to be made on this NA realm for sure. We've got 16k so far, but I'm going to leave it there for today, boys and girls. Thank you all for joining. We did the Wowhead weekly economy wrap up earlier in stream. If you missed it, that will be up on YouTube within an hour or so, I'd suspect. The VOD for the stream, if you missed it and want to catch up, will be available on the second channel, Manthias TV. But that'll be it. We'll be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Tuesday. We'll do a little bit of a restock, maybe do a little bit of EU retail for a little bit tomorrow, just as it's the last day to finish things up for us EU players before the reset. But enjoy the rest of your day. Happy gold making, boys and girls, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.